I mean, it is a special thing. Just
it is. Oh God. Oh God.
Just it. Whoa.
Yeah, Mike and your mic shit is all fucked up right now, bro. Whoa, fix that.
Is it good now?
We good.
Is it good now? Wait, no, it's
no,
not.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Why is it doing that?
Oh, we good?
I think so.
Wow. If you became a schizophrenic, that's terrible. If you heard two of your own voices in your head at the same time, ooh.
You've never heard that?
No.
You're missing out, buddy.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. That sounds like a side effect of too many pharmaceuticals given to you by your doctor or physician. Like, no.
I mean, is there really such a thing as too many?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. So you end up like Gary Busey, nigga. It's like, yes, there's a such thing as too many. Fuck out of here.
I don't know about that.
Oh. Ain't even no tequila in there.
You definitely need more tequila. What's wrong with you?
I'm slipping, bro. I'm slipping.
Yeah, you gotta clean that up, buddy.
I do. I'm fixing it.
Where is the just chatting? Oh, it's not a just chatting on here. Yeah, we'll go to that then. There we go. You can hide this bullshit. I don't need it. Close and die. Zoom keeps offering us bullshit that is completely unnecessary to what we do. And I'm like, this is a podcast, buddy. you keep telling me you're doing things for podcasts, and then it's all shit for corporate. I don't get it. Like,
yeah. I mean, at this point, everybody who should and could get a motherfucking job should be at work doing their job at this point. Come on, bro. We got vaccines. We've had one for like 2 years. You know what I mean? We got
niggas be lazy though.
Dog.
Niggas be lazy. You ain't been to a fast food restaurant recently?
Man.
It's fucked up. It'd be like 2 niggas in there.
Bro.
Certain places you go, it'd be 2 people, the whole shift, 1 even. But man, they taking 1 car at a time.
Burger King around the corner from the crib, nigga. Like at one point in time, they was closing at 5 o'clock because they ain't had nobody to work the motherfucking like up until they closed at 11. They didn't have nobody else for the last 6 hours, bro. Like we talking about the time when you should be getting your most money from everybody that's lazy, don't want to cook and get off work. But nah. Now Arby's and McDonald's cleaning up. I'd actually probably be mad if I was them. Because now we getting all the Burger King traffic too.
You think they not, bro? You think niggas not mad about, especially the niggas that's been acting like assholes? Because you got to think it's been a whole bunch of fast food workers that's been like, bitch, I don't want to be here. I'm not getting paid enough to be here.
People
That's just the DoorDasher in me talking, because I've had real weird fast food restaurant experiences these last couple months, bro. Pandemic did a number on them shits. The robots are coming, and they coming for those jobs very soon.
Did you not see the first fully automated McDonald's? Have you not seen that?
Oh, it already exists. I didn't know.
Yes, there is a. Where is my phone? Let me look. It is.
Yeah, they gonna start mass producing them bitches.
Damn, it was right there. Where is it at?
Oh, you look that up. I'm gonna go grab some.
Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, damn. Okay.
First largely automated location.
Fort Worth, Texas. That's a good place to start.
Yeah.
If you get a good reaction in Texas, you'd probably be smooth.
I mean, it's pretty much the way I saw the inside set up. It's like everything's made on assembly as it's ordered and shit. You order from the app and whatnot, and you can either go through the drive-through and it slides it to you or whatever, or you can go in and it will put it in a box, like so you can go in and like do your DoorDash shit. And it's like, yeah, they said fuck you, workers. Nah, y'all want $14 an hour? Guess what we're doing?
Nope. That's funny because over here McDonald's been doing 16 an hour.
Shoot, they were doing about 14, I think, over here. 14.
Nigga, I tell you, I don't think that the pandemic has done what lazy niggas couldn't, which is shut down the line. ain't nobody trying to come, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to come there for them pennies.
See, this is exactly why. This is exactly why people need to unionize and shit and stop signing that fucking paper that they put in front of your face when you're doing your application and says you're waiving your right to join or start any type of union amongst employees. Like, no.
I think that's where they're gonna fuck people over now, though, because nowadays, nigga, everybody want to own their own shit, be their own shit. But we all know the problem with that is everybody can't run their own shit and do their own shit. So I think the result of this shit is going to be a lot more homeless people than there are. But
I mean,
maybe work for a while. Either a lot more homeless people or the hotel business is gonna be booming because there's gonna be a lot of niggas that can't afford apartments. They can afford hotel rents every month.
Yeah, you got to live at the Red Roof. You dirty.
I've seen it. It's hotel, bro. I have seen multiple. I didn't know it was a thing until last. I mean, I knew it was a thing, but I didn't know how many people did it. There are whole families in 1-bedroom hotel rooms, bro. And it's like, I be doing DoorDash, is like, yo, that's got to be rough. That's, like I said, I knew it existed, but damn, nigga, it's a lot of y'all. And then you think about it, a lot of niggas can't afford. You got a job, you got a whip, but you can't afford rent. You don't make enough to fucking pay rent, but you make enough to afford the room. So you got to put you and your fam at the room.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do. But the problem is with that is the system ain't set. Yeah, the most of the system, like the system doesn't really set you up to attain a job that's easily live offable. It is said that in the United States, that anywhere in the United States, if you make $100,000 a year, you should be able to live at least okay. Like you should be all right if you make $100,000 a year.
You see that nigga Aiden Ross, the Twitch streamer? He said he didn't know niggas made less than $100,000 a year. Like he didn't know people lived off of less than. Nigga said because he was there with a rapper and the question was like, he was playing the game and the question was, what do you think is like the minimum American like yearly salary? And he was like, what, like 100K? Mm-hmm. And then the rapper was like, he was a newer rapper, I don't know his name. He was like, nigga, what? And then all of his chat was like, what the fuck are you talking? He's like, people really though? People live off less than 100K? Like that?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Nigga just made $10 million last year. He don't know nothing about that.
I don't know who Aiden Ross is. I really could care less.
Very popular Twitch streamer. I don't watch him, but people like him. He makes headlines a lot in the streamer community.
We just need to get on TV so we can get this shit straight. This is starting to become fucking ridiculous. Like at this point, like we get a TV deal. Oh, this shit's over, son. This shit is dead.
Oh no, it'll still be on here, but you know, you got to tune into the channel.
Yeah, like you have to turn in, like you have to go on Showtime or something to find it. Like I'm. Yeah,
hey, Deezus and Mero is done, baby. What's up, Showtime? Send it back.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, send it. Hey, and I will even come in and do guests on the free boxing matches, ringside.
And I'll do the Joe Rogan after they get knocked out in the interview.
Joe Rogan don't do boxing.
You know what? I said I'll do the Joe Rogan, not Joe Rogan. We'll just interview niggas after they get knocked out.
I want to talk to you.
Yeah. They just got knocked out. They don't know nothing that's going on.
They gonna think you.
They barely surprised the mic is in their face. Like, what the fuck? Huh? No, nigga get hurt.
They gonna think you Kimbo Slice. They gonna try and attack. They gonna think, oh no.
Now see, that would just be fucked up. If I'm in a suit and you just get knocked out and then you try to box me, I'm just gonna re-knock you out. And then you gonna look really goofy in front of everybody.
See, you can't even do that. You can't even do that and be Joe Rogan though. That's non-Joe like behavior, saying. I'm just telling you.
I was even like Joe Rogan. I said I was doing what Joe Rogan does.
Hey, look,
you niggas after they get knocked out.
look, man, you just gotta let a Joe do Joe things. Okay, we do things by a certain type.
Oh yeah, y'all do shit differently. I don't. Julian don't do what Joes do. Julian and Joes get along, but we do very different things sometimes.
That's very true.
One nigga will interview niggas because his body is too banged up to continue to compete at an elite level, and then there's niggas like me who will be brand new to this shit, getting ready to get back into Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You already know what it is. I gotta roll. You need to join Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, bro. For real. That shit would be dope to have you in it.
I'm a striker.
They got kickboxing too. You can do both.
I could, but I still go to the gym, go to the main event boxing gym. Like I still go. I was there on Thursday. What's today?
I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, I was there Wednesday.
Like boxing, you gonna love kickboxing. You like boxing, you'll really like kickboxing and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I think you especially because you kind of technical with your shit. You would like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu a lot more than you probably think you would.
I don't want to roll on the floor with no damn man, bro. Sweating on me, fam.
Not really that. You're not literally just come here.
Yeah, but nigga, but here's the thing. I had like because my my coworker does the same shit. He does the jiu-jitsu and shit, and he's kind of technical, but
it's a difference between jiu-jitsu and Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, but I'm saying like he not really that good. He claims he's that good, but I know he can't be that good because he fucked up both of his fucking knees and shit. I'm just like, for you, somebody, all they have to do is roll right, nigga, and grab that fucking leg and twist, and you done. Like, because one leg, fight, yeah, I'm serious, like dead ass. Like, hit one leg is the MCL that he done fucking tore. The other one he fucked up on a moped accident, and he got like he broke his leg and shit. Got steel rods and shit. That happened just like 2.5 years ago. I'm like, bruh,
yeah,
you not. Yeah, that's why I'm just like, fam, you not really a threat to them dudes that you fighting for real. You just had these niggas on you just sweating for real. And I'm just like, I get pissed off when I'm piecing up a nigga in the spar and they want to grab on. I'm just like, dog, get the fuck off me. Like, let's go. I know you tired, but no. You can go back to your corner after you're done. Like if I'm whooping your ass. That's it.
If a nigga is that close to you and grabbing you, he's doing that to put you in a position that's making it really hard for you to get out of, which is then on you to figure out how to get out of it and then put him in an equally uncomfortable position.
Yeah, I over the summertime, I pieced up this 18-year-old and trying to do that shit. Like he just, I'm like, dog, get off me, get off. And he was like, yo, and I'm like, dog, what do you think we doing? We're not hugging, we fighting.
What are you trying to do, man?
Right, I let him get his shit back together, but I'm just like, nah, fam, I'm gonna punch you into these ropes and knock your ass up real fast. And hey. Get your bearings, get yourself together.
Let me grab this ice right quick, then we gonna, I guess, well, we already started, but let me grab this ice.
You need to get some whiskey stones. That bullshit.
Do whiskey stones work with tequila?
They work with all liquors and shit. You can use it in water if you really wanted to. It's to keep your shit. It's supposed to keep your shit cold without watering it down. And it granite stones work the best because they can hold cold longer and disperse it. I was like, I got the granite stones.
Then no, if it don't matter, why are they just whiskey stones?
Well,
if you say
that's
whiskey
the
stones, I
that
would think that they were
well,
made to be specific.
but that's where the back when the term whiskey stones came up, most people only drank bourbon or whiskey. That's when the term on the rocks came from.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, like yeah.
Cold. It's cold. It's cold in my fucking hand. Fuck.
You know what? That's what I should have like. Next Christmas, I got you. I got you. Like because I gotta hook you up with a whole like a glass kit with the whiskey stones and shit. Because you drinking like a slave, and it is disappointing.
I drink out of very, very durable and useful Dixie cups, sir. They are better.
You'll be 30 years old this year. You don't get yourself a goddamn like real sophisticated glass.
I do have them. I just don't like them. They're heavy.
That's your problem. That's your problem. You ain't got no class, nigga. That's your problem.
I don't like holding heavy things when I'm drinking.
You're not drinking. You drink.
Not supposed to operate heavy machinery, nigga.
You what, nigga? You already drinking out of Dixie cups, nigga. It's probably Seagram's in there, and that's gross on its own. You using ice, nigga. You drinking like a slave. Oh, look at you! Look at you!
Get yourself together. I am drinking the best. I'm drinking the second best cheap tequila on the planet. Thank you very much.
And you're still drinking it like a slave because it's in a Dixie cup and you're using ice.
And Faygo. Don't get it twisted. And Red Bull.
That you just trying to drive up the value on the drink at the bar now. That is like you ain't doing that. That's just doing to me. But it's still got
that's a shot of añejo. If you from Detroit, that's a motherfucking that's a bad bitch classic right there. You got orange and pineapple Faygo, a shot of añejo, and a shot of Red Bull. That's gonna turn a bitch up and wet her up. Nigga, you feel me?
Why are you drinking it?
Because I just came up with it on the fly and it sounded good, but whatever.
No,
maybe I'm a bad bitch on the inside, nigga. Who knows? You'll never wake up and feel like you woke up like that, nigga. Like,
that's why you were shady end of the galaxy, nigga. Because a whole Avenger would never in life would never wake up and be like, I woke up like this. No, nigga, the fuck. No.
Hove definitely has woke up before. Was like, yeah, I woke up like this. Yeah, it be like that sometimes. That's Fly Guy shit. I don't even know how you missing it.
That's not Fly Guy shit. I'm having a problem with West Side Gun running around here with a purse. All right, I'm trying to get used to that. To see that.
I ain't even seen them pictures. Damn.
No, like he had a whole purse with the fucking
pack or a purse.
It was a purse. He did the Rap Radar podcast with Elliot and B-Dot.
With a purse.
It was a purse, nigga. They gonna call it a handbag or a man bag, nigga. I call it a purse. I come from the old school. I only give Westside. That's what I say. I only give Westside a pass because it's like he really be into that extra fashion shit. So I'm just like,
didn't we try that with Kanye?
We tried that with
because he extra with the fashion. Nah. Oh, you see, they found him in Africa, ironically.
Well, they kicked him out of
Chance the Rapper. I felt like you would have that reaction somehow. knew you'd have that reaction.
If I could walk off the screen so anyway easily, I would. With Chance the fucking rapper. Chance the we love everybody no matter what.
Ooh, I love my wife. Ooh, I love my wife.
Oh,
That's everything anybody knows him for now, is that meme. That whole album became a meme, and that song specifically. Yeah.
that's by far like one of the worst albums I've heard in the last 5 years. It's one of them for sure. Gunna's album's in there too. But
you didn't think it was Pushing P?
No. Once again, like I think I've said this before. Stop saying that shit to me. Because at this point, can he even say Pushing P now? Because if you put, I bet say no. Hold up. Now this has that phrase has the whole setup for exactly what I thought it meant in the first place.
Keep it pimping.
No. Pushing P in my and when I heard that shit, that sounds like you getting your shit pushed in. That's what I heard when that.
Well, no, he avoided that by snitching on Jeffrey.
Yeah, but you can't push P now because you was afraid of getting the P pushed on you.
See, you all okay? I see where you thought it went. Okay, I was a little lost there for a second. I see where you thought it went. I thought you were still sticking to the P, but you meant that P.
Yeah, penis.
Yeah.
He was running from it. Somebody up in there was like, yo, somebody get that stubby little nigga right there.
See, that's the beauty of that song, is you can always think of a new meaning for Pushing P and Pushing Penis. Who knew? I never thought. All the times I've heard that song on purpose and not on purpose, never thought of that one.
I heard that song 2 times in my life. And I'm ashamed that I'm never gonna get those moments and those seconds back in my life again. Like we were talking about off air.
My favorite line from the song is one of Jeffrey's lines where he said, "I just fucked a cup of water." That was the line.
Jeffrey gonna be forced to like butt now too. Even though I believe him. Actually, I believe him and Rich Homie Quan have been in love and shit. They just not in love right now because Rich Homie just like, fuck that nigga. They had a falling out.
We all know if you gonna be gangster to the core, when it come down to it, you gotta be gangster to the core. Even if that means you end up in another nigga's core.
That's disgusting. Good. that is really, really gross. But 100%, him and Rich Homie had a whole relationship, dog. You know that shit in the beginning. Them niggas was way too fucking close than what. Like you seem like, yo, that's my homie. Like that's my brother. I love that nigga. Like
they was calling each other my baby, nigga.
Yeah, like it was
that shit.
Yeah, I'm just like, nah, son. Like y'all way too close. Way.
Music videos, y'all niggas, you have your shirts off, hugging and shit like this. I ain't never hugged another man with my shirt off, nigga. I'm just saying.
Nah, like y'all drinking from the same sippy cup, nigga, in the hospital. Like, yo, bro. Don't look, fam. Like I said, sometimes like I don't care what you do. Just don't lie to me. Just don't lie.
I mean, but when I lie on you though, isn't it the same thing?
Nah, because sometimes you could be it could be the truth, but you just trying to make it into a lie because you fighting it.
No, I meant like laying pee. You can't fight that.
You can.
I mean, you can, but not
but
when
you might not.
Jeffrey.
Yeah, but so you might not win.
Jeffrey's a tiny fellow, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, don't let him run into Damon in there.
OG, triple, OG, triple, OG.
I'm gonna walk into them YSL sales and be like, which one of y'all niggas gonna wash my drawers?
It's only 3 of them that can pick. And I doubt if it's gonna be Thug.
Yeah, Thug can't afford his acrylic nails no more, nigga. He ain't gonna be able to scratch nobody's eyes out. It's over for that shit.
I don't think that man was getting acrylic nails. Stop it.
You don't? He was.
No, that nigga was not getting his
He
nails.
was.
He might have painted his nails. He's not getting his fucking nails.
He was getting his nails done.
The fuck out of here.
Stop playing. Stop playing.
I ain't never seen a picture of that.
Man, it was all young. It was all young Jeffrey. All young Jeffrey.
That's what the court trying to say. I heard. Did you see the video of the judge reading out the lyrics? Dog, this shit was fucked up. This is how you know they got your ass. But
you might as well. You might as well just
you can do about it.
You might as well just be like a piece of swine on a rotisserie fire, nigga. And that nigga just like spinning this shit and just read. Yeah, and this nigga did like
If you listen to this podcast and you haven't heard this video, I need you to put yourself in position of you wrote these lyrics and then they locked you up for a bunch of shit that may or may not pertain to these lyrics. And then the judge, who may be in charge of your life now, or is in charge of your life now.
He is
reading your lyrics back to the courtroom. Let's take a listen.
Like,
the YSL released a song on YouTube titled Slime Shit, where the lyrics say, hey, this is that slime shit. Hey, YSL shit. Hey, killing 12 shit. Hey, fuck a jail shit. Hey, cooking white brick. I'm not new to this. Hey, so I'm new to this. Hey, I'm so true to this. Hey, I done put up a whole slime of 100 licks. Slime or get slime. I'm in the VIP and I got that pistol on my hip. You praying that you live. I'm praying that I hit. Hey, this that slime shit. Fuck the police. Fuck them in a high speed, 100 rounds in a Tahoe. I'm prepared to take them down. Got banana clips for all these niggas acting monkey. This that slime shit. This that mob shit. Fuck the judge, YSL. This that mob life, an overt act in furtherance.
Well, that's gang. Gang.
So if you were sitting in the courtroom and those were your lyrics, that a very nerdy looking man who was your judge,
gang,
the one that is saying these things, get a look at this guy.
Gang.
That's not the guy you want in charge of.
He looks like Uncle Phil, bro.
That's not the guy you want in charge of the rest of your life.
No.
And they say gang shit. Hey, cooking white bricks, gang shit. Fuck 12, fuck the judge. Fuck them. That was my favorite part. Fuck them, fuck 12. Fuck the judge. That shit was the Riley skit, bro, from Boondocks.
Yeah.
Those lyrics was the
we have really watched so much shit.
Mouth teeth, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck the queen.
Like Nick, like, oh God, we witnessed so much shit happen from the Boondocks that happened in real life. It's insane.
There's no reason that nigga should have been that accurate within the last 20 years, bro. There's no fucking reason.
But that's where we were headed, and this is where we're at now. So,
but the foresight, oh my God. Oh my God. The foresight is amazing.
I almost thought that R. Kelly was gonna walk away. Like, I really thought that at one point in time they was gonna let R. Kelly go. Like,
did you see what else came out about that shit?
No.
Bro, remember how this whole time we was like, how did he get away with that whole Aaliyah thing?
Oh, yeah. I saw that. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Bro.
We didn't even do intros. So who the
Bro.
fuck are you? And then we can do the rest like of the shit because it's crazy. It's crazy. Because we got to talk about Robert. We got to talk about Robert.
I be's the one and only Busy 9-3, bitch. You know what it is. You know who I am. You know where I'm from. The halls of Valhalla. And yes, my desert dick is still dangling and I'm looking for a pond. Motherfucking, if you don't know, I be's the one and only Kwame Khalifa. That means sometimes I might rob you niggas, but sometimes I might give my life away to Jesus. And that's cool as long as I pay my tithes. Motherfucking AKA the Tiki Torch Nazi Daughter Slayer. You know what it is, aka Captain Dr. Science. Say no lab coats, just Carhartts and a poorly picked out beard. But you know what? Science. We back.
And this be your A1 on the mic, hailing from the home of bitch and tequila, 50 cent margaritas, and cartel dealings, the one and only motherfucking Jose Ortega, also known as Tequila Papi, or also known as the Almighty Rum Lord. Just depends on what day it is. But it's been a couple months worth of Tequila Papi, so get used to it. I'm also known as the one coming through with the crane kick, known as that wah Tito Lee. You feel me? And if you don't know me as Tito Lee, you definitely know me as the one and only Cape Crusader coming down smelling like all dank, not fighting no crime, because snitches is for YSL. I am the one and only Kush Crusader. And if you didn't know me by the Kush Crusader, you definitely know me by the Petronome, or because we're still in the future, 2025 Space Ghost. And this episode 236, Millennials Podcast, House of Space Media. What's good? Shout out to everybody that's listening to the stream, watching this stream from all across the world, across the pond, stateside. Shout out to your hoods, you know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that's in your crib, in the car, listening to this shit, watching it with you. Shout out to the fish. Because I know a couple of our listeners got fish bowls. So shout out to the fish, because fish normally don't get no love. You feel me? So shout out to them. And turtles, too.
Get no love.
They don't get no love, bro, because you can't pet a fish.
Well, you know, we live on a turtle, so.
We don't. We don't. We don't.
Decipher
We
that.
don't. We don't. We don't. We don't. I'm putting out stupid rhetoric like that. But I did, like, back to R. Kelly. Robert,
I believe I can do it.
if you were unaware of this,
tried that shit. Yeah, I tried it and you didn't know. I had him sign it paperwork and go. That's fucking nasty, dog.
it is. Now, this is what I never really thought about it until like this week. I was like, how the fuck did R. Kelly walk away with this whole Aaliyah thing? Like, how did this? Because if you don't know, if you're new here, like on Earth, like I'm dead ass. Like, we grew up in the 90s in Detroit. You feel me? Like, you know, this was hip to our knowledge. This was of the culture, of the environment. So it was like, all right, we know Robert Kelly married was Leah Houghton. Well, she was underage. I believe she was 15, 16 at the time. And he was a grown-ass 77-year-old man. Now, the real terms of how old this man was are unimportant. Just know he was grown as fuck. You might as well be 77. Nasty.
You ain't dating a 15-year-old. Yeah, you might as well be.
Fuck dating when you married one.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
Illegally, over forged paperwork, marries Aaliyah Houghton. Her family finds out about it. Oh, it's terrible. How could this happen? She watched Surviving R. Kelly, first season. You know how it happened. And to get out of that, clean, like family didn't say shit. Aaliyah never said shit about it later. Everything was all like just moved in time and space just linearly. No one ever asked the question. I never even asked the question. Like, how the fuck did he get away with that? Until you find out, you can continue.
Yeah. See, the thing, my whole mindset on the thing was maybe they just were not ambiguous to it, but just, maybe she was one of them kids that did her own thing. So maybe it was nothing you could do about it. You never really thought that deep about it. But then you find out this motherfucker did what?
Offers his entire, like, with the first 3 albums worth of his catalog from his first 3
albums to the family. Sign an NDA. I'll give you all the royalties. Let's keep this under the rug.
Hold up. Just real,
you know what I'm gonna ask.
No, this is what my question. It just dawned to me like right now. That's why I have to say it. How the fuck do you get finessed over your daughter by a nigga who can't even read, bro?
You didn't. That's the sad part. You didn't. That's the sad part. You didn't. My first thought, you didn't get tricked by R. Kelly. No. That makes me think, and I'm not trying to say nothing about Leah or her family or nothing. I mean, definitely not about Leah, but her family. I'm not trying to say nothing about them, but I mean, you sign that paperwork because you know what it's gonna do for you monetarily, bro. Is that it already happened? Now, to what extent you had control over it, you could argue like he was arguing in his own documentary. Well, the parents didn't do nothing. How am I in the wrong? That was basically his whole argument.
Look,
I had you sign an NDA, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not, he didn't outsmart them, bro. I'll just leave it at that. I don't think he outsmarted them. I think they signed that paperwork and was like,
I think
we won't ruin your career. We won't tell everybody you're a pedophile. Fine.
Yeah, and I think in part is to, if it's a rumor and my daughter knows what happened and knows the truth, if I'm the Haltons, okay, at this point in time, we could spare her the whole spectacle and paparazzi shit if this comes out as thing. This might ruin her emotionally, mentally, forever. Okay, I get. Okay.
And you see the interviews they used to do, they was nasty, bro. They just look nasty.
And I said, okay. To that. Even my wife would have a hard time explaining that to me. Like, just like, yo, I know what you want to do, but this could ruin Peyton's whole life.
And then you got to think about it like it already happened.
Yeah, but the world don't know about it yet. That's what I'm saying. It's like, if the world gets hold of this, if Peyton was in that same spot, my wife wouldn't be wrong if she told me that. She wouldn't be wrong.
When you say told you mean told you that he offered it, or
no? If she told me, it was like she told me like, let's think about how we're gonna go about this, because I'm Mexican and Black. I'm a react person. So you do some shit like that to my daughter, and I found out about it, I'm gonna do some. We'll get to what's happening in Mexico right now, but I'm gonna get very, very fucking creative. I'm gonna get very creative. It's not like the shit that Hannibal Lecter came up with, and the shit you saw in Saw movies is gonna look like a Barney intro. It's gonna be beautiful. Like there should be fireworks that would go up in the sky in memory of just how epic I'm going to destroy this man if I was in that position. But the thought of would have to cross my mind of, yeah, it would destroy my daughter's life. All right, if I can spare her that, I don't want to let this man walk. I don't. But if we could walk out on top on it.
Didn't the relationship keep going though? Like no. They signed the paperwork and then, or was it like at the end of it? So that was
dead after that. Okay. They weren't even. Yeah, I don't think they were supposed to even have contact with each other post that.
Okay. I wasn't sure about that part, but
you know what I mean. But that whole thing I could see where you can be talked into, all right, for the sake of my kid, I'll do this. But overall, this is why I say you were technically finessed. The value of what his records are worth now, even the first three, you want to say Chocolate Factory, whatever the fuck, is not what the fuck it was worth before. Because he still attached to it. His value is
You
fucking.
sell yourself to the devil, nigga.
Exactly. So
You
I'm
get
just
to
like,
enjoy it for a minute and then it's gone.
that's what I'm saying. You got finessed by somebody that can't read because the rest of his life is like he's not in control of some of the rest of shit that's really going on because you're not knowledgeably invested in it. So it's like, all right, yeah, I make these records, I make this, you know what I'm saying? I produce these records, wrote these songs. They going platinum, triple platinum, whatever. Yeah, nigga, I can make up
talking
too.
about bump and
But-
grind, feeling on your booty. All of these records,
Yeah,
this whole
but-
time,
but when I'm-
surviving R. Kelly.
Yeah,
What's going
Are-
on?
yeah.
We wondered why Kelly was broke. Your biggest records you signed away.
But nah, Step in the Name. You got Step in the Name of Love.
That's not bigger than bump and grind.
He had.
I believe I can fly. Feeling on your boot. That's not bigger than those. They
No,
play
he still-
those at the wedding too, nigga.
He still had to. I think he still owns Believe I Can Fly. And like, what was R. Kelly's first three out? I don't even think we can look those up.
Bump and
anymore.
grind with 12 play, which had bump and grind feeling on your boot. That's 12 play. I think the first Chocolate Face. I don't know what DSP or not in Wikipedia.
I'm about to say, yeah, with
But
Wikipedia. I'm about to say, I don't even
still
think I could
own.
find it.
Right. Don't think you can look up his catalog anywhere other than the internet. Like fucking yeah, it's Wikipedia. Let me go to Wikipedia.
I'm just going to look for a discography.
Yeah. 12 play, R. Kelly and R.
Oh shit! Like, yeah, fuck out of here, bro. Like, yeah, yeah.
I Believe I Can Fly is on R.
That hurts.
Fucking R. Kelly, the second one. You Remind Me of Something. That remake. That's a big song. It was a big song for him.
Yeah,
Well,
but then
we already know what's on there.
Yeah, but then-
calling, bump and grind, sex me.
yeah, but then you got TP2, Chocolate Factory. Happy People came after that. Double Up. Oh, the shit that he had Unfinished Business with Hove. That was there. Trapped in the Closet was there too.
That's in between 2000 and 2007, though.
No, what I'm saying,
2010.
but what I'm saying is everything that came after that, he still could have made over $120 million as an artist. So,
I still think his biggest records are on
But-
those first three. Though.
but matter of fact, he could have possibly made more if he could have fucking read. But anyway, they did get finessed by somebody that can't read and shit, because even though they were in acquisition of maybe some of his biggest records at the time, which was on his first three albums, not going to argue that now. The value of those records now ain't shit because this nigga gets caught up on the same shit that you refuse to tell the world about when it happened to your own kid.
See, I'm looking. He hasn't had a big record since Double Up, bro.
No, that was after that.
His last record that actually tracked was with Carrie Hilson.
Ooh, when the fuck did she have her last record? When the hell was her last record that tracked?
Carrie Hilson, fucking
Yeah.
And whenever she decided that talking about Beyonce was the right move, that was the
Oh.
last time you heard of her.
Yeah. She's still goddamn gorgeous though.
She is.
My
She is.
God.
Her and Sierra, but you don't talk about Beyonce, man.
Yeah, you don't do that. You don't do that.
No, I saw Sierra dancing on some New Year's Eve shit. She's still like I saw her doing her.
She looks
performance and I
better
was
with
like,
age, but
she always kind of looked the same to me. But I saw what Future saw when I saw that performance. Put it like that. I was like, I totally get why Future.
and a fashion.
I totally get why he
Great song.
let a whole clip go in her. Like I would have done it too. Like,
Because y'all niggas irresponsible. You Dwight Howard in the future are gonna have the same amount of kids. And that's terrible. Y'all keep being irresponsible.
not terrible. We can afford them.
Look, if you get past 3 different baby mamas, nigga, I'm just gonna make fun of you forever now. Cause it's like you just irresponsible, nigga.
I only want one, and if I get 2, it's because I really like that second bitch. I only want one baby mama, even if it don't work out with her. I'll just go back to just having a slew of girlfriends, whatever. But nigga, I got it. You know, I don't really want more than one baby mama. But if I end up with 5, shit happens. As long as I can pay for them, everything cool.
Nah, cause that was the Nick Cannon excuse.
No, Nick Cannon's excuse is his kidneys, God, and being a real nigga, which salute.
No, that nigga's being irresponsible. Fuck that.
No, he's not.
Nigga, you got 12.
All the niggas these police is killing on the daily, we need to repopulate. Word to Paul Mooney and Dick Gregory.
That nigga has 17,000 kids. Like, bro,
about like 20,000 bitches. It's cool.
Yeah, it's like, yo, fam.
However that works out.
It's like, yo, fam, we get it. You thought you were dying or you think you're dying, but you put the seed out
any day for that nigga.
Yo, seed is there. It's out there. It's out
there. It can happen any day.
Yo, do you know how unlucky you're like the universe has to treat your whole family if all your kids like end up dead or murdered and shit or die or sickness and your bloodline don't live on now? Like you put down enough to where it's like it's gonna go. It's
how you niggas give Nick Cannon more hell than Gabrielle Union? Gabrielle Union just came out and said, motherfucking, she felt comfortable as fuck cheating on her first husband because she made more money than that nigga. And that nigga was in the NFL. I mean, as men, we all kind of know how we feel, but I mean, you know what I mean? Like, you can't just
let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Let me ask you this real fast. Let me ask you this. All honesty. If you knew you could pop Gabrielle Union and you knew her husband was in the NFL, you not gonna pop in Gabrielle Union? Thank you. So that's all that needs to be done. That's all that needs to be said. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna feel
Gabrielle Union. Gabrielle Union.
Like, damn, he ain't gonna like that. I'm gonna keep stroking, but I'm gonna be like, he ain't gonna like that shit. You married? That's wild. Come here.
Gabrielle throw the pussy. If Gabrielle Union threw the pussy at me, like like Brett Favre, nigga, I'm catching that bitch like it's gonna be all pussy in my hand. Like,
but if you the husband, it's not my fault the NFL don't pay like the NBA, bitch. Why you cheating on me?
It ain't my fault. It ain't Gabrielle Union's fault that you chose to play a sport where you knew you was gonna get your ass beat for 6 years and not make no money.
This is my only thing. Was it okay? Because she said she ain't feel bad about it, which I don't blame her. But did he have the okay to cheat too, or was it like I can cheat and you can't because I make more money? Because that's a little weird to me. That's like some you the bitch. Like. Well, that's just what that is. Like,
well, that's exactly what bitch ass nigga was, bro. That's like that's what. Hey, look,
because nobody asked her that part. That's why I want.
Here we go. Like I wanted to wild out about it too when I saw it. Like, what the fuck? But then I had to think about it from a different perspective. Like for real. Check it. All right. Let's just say. You making all your bread, like making all the bread, right? You making all the bread. Ain't saying your bitch don't got a job. She can do all okay for herself. But you making all the bread, you pay for all of the shit, right? If she cheat on you, you gonna be like, this dumb bitch, like lost her mother. Bitch, get out. Boom. Do this on your own. Fuck you. And it's be done, right?
If y'all make the same amount of money.
Yeah, but no, but it's gonna be definitely like
you can't say that too.
Exactly. But if you get caught up cheating, like if she catch you,
Bye.
but here's the thing: if she catch you cheating, and shit, and here's the thing, and here's the whole, and yeah, it's the whole thing. Yeah, it's the whole thing. Is get the fuck out, and you can get in. And that's the thing: if you the person on top that's really handling the whole bitch, who gets to say, "Get the fuck out"? The person, the person that's gonna cheat
in a relationship, you're not supposed to tell the other person get the fuck out. So if you're creating that environment, like you're cheating on them because you feel like because you make more than them, you can do that. That's already fucked up from the start. on some logical, normal shit, that's already fucked up from the start.
You right, facts. You absolutely right, facts. But Gabrielle was in a position was like.
She was like 22. I get it. That's what you're supposed to do.
But she's currently married to Dwayne Wade.
It's more even.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm sure she looked at the difference at a certain because she's not dumb. She's a smart woman. Looked at the thing of, oh yeah, I definitely could cheat on this nigga and still be on top because like nigga, I got royalties from movies and shit, and I'm in my prime. I can still model. I can do this shit for a while. At least until like my early 30s, if not longer. This nigga got 6 years.
Gabrielle Union is like 40 something.
I'm talking about like in the moment, in the time.
Oh, then yeah.
Yeah. Like this nigga probably got 6 years. And after that, he probably gonna own a chain of Chick-fil-A's and car dealerships, and that's gonna be the game. I'm still gonna be out here getting mine. So unless homeboy want to do better in some cases, what you gonna tell me not to do? If the reason why you have that real nice Lambo that you got for our anniversary is me, you didn't do that by yourself.
Yeah.
You can take it on the way out. I don't want that shit anyway. But
you know who got
you. Yeah.
You know who bought that shit, baby.
Exactly. And you know who's leaving.
Yeah.
When it comes down to, all right, who get in the house? Bitch, me. I bought this bitch. Prior to your broke ass. You know what I mean? And somebody like Wade,
no, you stay here. I live here.
She was fucking with, like, she was with Wade at the end, like towards the end of this nigga's career. The end. And guess who making more money now? D-Wade.
Basketball money.
But hear me out though. This is why I love the consistency in this story. If you hear it, D-Wade went out and had a whole nother baby on this bitch. Behind her back, found out about it. Oh, spectacle.
Well, yeah, no, that's why you can respect that shit because it's like. That's good. I mean,
consistency.
Yeah, he did it. Whatever, shit happens. Welcome
to
the family, I guess. Like that's real shit.
And shouldn't he feel comfortable cheating if he makes more money? And technically, he at that point in time. Hey, to her logic is like I said, the consistency. To her logic, I mean, to that point, I think D-Wade was making like $32 million a year towards the end. Like, yo. He's definitely balling on you. He is shitting
movies in a minute.
This nigga folding singles, paper planes, like just letting this shit just fire on this nigga.
That NBA money is a little bit different than that NFL money.
And she know that. Exactly.
But so you go have a baby, and it's like, I mean, I was fucking with that bitch when I met. She's like, what? My bad. Damn. Like, I'm sorry. I can't wait till I get that comfortable where I can just be like, yo, what you like, yo, really? Really, you mad? Come on, stop.
I couldn't do that. My ego
that was before this. What you mean?
My ego wouldn't allow me to be that brave. Cause it would just be like, nah, I could. But that'd be so fucked up to tell my wife that. Like I would feel like
telling your wife that is different.
Yeah, that's
telling your
what I'm just
girlfriend
saying.
is one thing.
Yeah, oh shit, everything's happening.
Niggas was calling.
Oh my god. Jesus. We good? We good?
Yeah, you good. Your screen is blacked out for a second.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. So
Sound like somebody calling your house phone.
it's like my watch, my phone, and my iPad, everything was ringing all at the same time. Everything's next to each other.
I should have said.
Like, oh. But yeah, like I couldn't be that brazen, bro. Like that shit. I feel like that's when you cross the modes from when you decide that you deal dope to when you just starting to really trap for real. Like that's a mode where it's
Yeah.
taking the next
And there's
level.
a difference.
Yeah, there's a real difference. You know what I mean? And I couldn't do that to her, bro. Like I just couldn't look her in the face. Like, yeah, I got a whole baby with a whole nother bitch.
See,
You either gotta
that's the
like she
thing.
keeping it. You either gotta like I know it's fucked up, but you either gotta accept it or you don't. And all in all,
But if it
something-
happened, you kind of can't avoid it.
yeah, but you can't avoid it. But it's like
You was brazen enough to fuck the bitch behind her back. You got to be bold enough to tell the bitch that you love and you be with every day that yo, I was fucking this bitch behind your back.
but
My
yeah,
fault.
but
And I got her pregnant.
yeah, but this is
We got
here
to
I
deal
go.
with this now.
But yeah, but this is the
Or
part.
you can leave.
Yeah, that's what the part I was getting to. Like the difference is the or you can leave.
That's always an option. It's always an option.
Yeah, but that's where it's like, damn. I know my wife would at that point. Like she goes. Like I wouldn't be mad at it.
Well, I mean,
But it's like,
that's why some motherfuckers, you go off the respect of the other person and you don't treat the relationship like a transaction and go like, oh, you make more money. Oh, have a blast. Oh, I make more money. You can't do that. Like,
no.
that's just
Like,
not
I'm
healthy.
gonna keep it a trail bill. I'm definitely that person that will spring on. I'm the out of the blue. I want a divorced person.
I was gonna say,
Like,
granted, it does sting a little bit more when the person makes less than you and they do it to you. It's like, you fucking idiot, really? Are you that fucking dumb? Like, but then people be that dumb. So what you want?
yeah, but that's why they be trying to feel more masculine and no more about themselves.
Well, that's
And
why you gotta, you gotta
ego.
tell yourself what you gotta tell yourself to go to sleep. You look yourself in the mirror, nigga.
Oh yeah, it most times than not, because it's like everybody ain't Gabrielle Union, bro.
A lot of people tell themselves they are though, don't they?
Yeah, but I'm saying everybody ain't Gabrielle Union though, bro. And not only that, if she was of Gabrielle Union proportions, she better come with Gabrielle Union type of money if you risking it all.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
See, that's why I be saying it's like it depends on. I think that's why it's funny with relationship. Like it depends on really what you want. A lot of motherfuckers might want a partner that make more than them. A lot of motherfuckers might want a partner that wants just as much as them. Not a lot of people are willing to deal with a motherfucker that makes less than them unless they know they have plans or are trying to make more or just as much.
See, my thing is just in general, everybody around me that I care about, I want to be able to put in position to do whatever. That's including my wife. If I put her in position to do,
she should be one of the first on the list.
Exactly. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about like independent of me. Like, yo, what do you want to do? What do you like to do? Okay, that cool. I'm gonna put you in position to do that so you can just do that and make your own shit go.
I've seen it now. That's part of where my man's fucked up. You're right.
Yeah, it was like, yo, and at this point, it's like, all right, you can go. You know what I'm saying? You well, like almost like a hamster on a wheel. Bad analogy, but like you're making the shit go.
Right.
If we break up, I get divorced. It's like, all right, you in position, technically because of me. I know me and my wife wouldn't have this conversation, but it's like, all right, this ain't gonna be no split wholly down the middle shit. Like, you good, I'm good, we more than good together, but we great apart. That's fine. We not like
Well, that's why
like
we do some shit
we
that.
Google, you know what I'm saying? We Gucci. If I made more than hers, still at the end of it, like I'm saying, you take yours, I take mine. If it was reversed, I take mine, you take yours. It's fine. Like we are cool.
Well, that's why you would want to set it up in a way where, you know, if you're gonna do something where you get some money and you trying to put your people on, you put your wife on with her little business she want to start, whatever that may be. If she, you know, whatever the thing is, you do that, you supposed to already write that into when y'all set that up. Yo, give me my 10, 20%, 30% off the top. You keep the rest. So even if we do break up, we already got that agreement. That's not changing. I don't even want half. If I got my own thing going, you go do your shit. Just give me 10%, 20% for, you know, starting it up or whatever. Give me my money back or whatever. If it's your wife, it's just like, give me my money back.
I don't even want the money back. It's just like, yo,
Even if it's that, you know what I mean? Like if
yeah,
it's even that, like
yeah, like you just do you because you got something out of this. Like you got some, like if I'm the centerpiece to the advancement of my peoples,
I
then
always think that's corny when niggas do that anyway, when they try to take back some shit.
Yeah,
That shit corny.
that's what we clown Quavo for with the sweetie shit. Like nigga, you trying to take back Bentleys
I
and
remember.
bags? Yeah, like
Let her
that's
have
corny, bro. Like
you already
real shit, bro.
you ain't gonna do shit with it, but
You
give
know
it
how
to
much
another
shit
bitch.
I've lost over time through all my bitches? Oh my
You know how much
god,
money I've lost to bitches, nigga.
that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about like maybe
Fuck the material, the cash.
maybe three closets full worth of clothes over bitches' houses over the years.
Shit.
Like,
No, I
like
ain't never
for
left that many clothes over a bitch house.
bro,
Bitch
I'm talking
chick tried
about
to take my hoodie last
hoodie,
week. I said no.
hoodies, fucking like hoodies, boxers, jeans, like never a pair of sneakers, socks, shirts, nigga. Like shit. Look, if you know a bitch for show in Detroit, for show, you know one. If you listening, you know one that I've left a shirt at her house or a hoodie at her house. You know one, or you know someone that knows one. Guaranteed fucking to you. Some bitch I didn't even fuck. There's just some shit that's over there now. It's like for real.
My friend gave it to her friend, gave it to her friend.
Bro, it's everywhere. Like I might as well be tagging the sides of buildings. Like it's just randomly fucking over places and shit. Because some bitch would always say, "Can I have a shirt?" Sure. Next time I go over and smash, I'm like, I already got a hoodie. Here's a shirt. Put the hoodie back on over the beater when I go home, and it's like,
see, that shit not cute to me, bitch. Give me my clothes. That's not cute to me. I paid for these clothes. Give me my fucking clothes. No, you can't wear it. You can wear it for a minute if you cold or something. Give me my shit.
Like I'm petty with the shit. Now I was like, no, it was like, no, you ain't walking out with my shit no more. Fuck that.
I've never been on that shit. Nigga, I think it might be. I can count on one hand how many girls have clothes of mine at their house, and I know 3 of them still wear them, which is weird for 2 of them, and 1 of them I get.
The one thing I went back for, was my varsity jacket. And like I didn't realize I didn't have it until after I broke up with the bitch. And we had a game that Thursday. I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh shit.
No, I immediately thought she like burned it or like shredded it up or some shit. And I called her and I was like, yo, she was like, what do you want? And I'm like, I just want my varsity jacket. Okay, I'll bring it tomorrow at school. Cool. And I'm like having a heart attack. Like over this because I'm just like she's gonna fucking have bleach on it or some shit, and like she didn't go to the same school as me, so she just really did like a pull through and like threw it out the window at me, and just went around and drove off. I was like, okay, bet like bet money. At least I got my shit. Like,
yeah, right. At least she ain't fucking up.
Yeah, it was fine. I was like.
Long as it's okay.
Yeah, because it was like $350 for them jackets. I was like,
in 2009 or 10?
Yeah, 2009. Yeah.
Ugh. Ain't no fucking way I would have paid $350 on a fucking Letterman jacket.
That's why most of these niggas didn't have Letterman jackets. Like I did. I paid.
I like
and
my
I
school,
paid.
not that fucking much.
And I paid for mine and shit. I tried to get my mom to pay for mine and shit, and she was like, "How? No." She like, "I'll match you. Like, what you putting down on it?" And I was like, "All right, I'll just buy the whole thing. Fuck it."
Ain't no fucking way.
Because my
Man's Mark,
mom's
I never
negotiation
got
skills
one.
are way better than mine. She would have been like, she would have negotiated $40. Like, I got you on 40.
Fuck it, never mind.
And and I would have been like, all right, I done wasted 45 minutes worth of conversation trying to bargain you into this, and like, nah,
$40.
yeah,
I just keep it. I got it.
yeah, I would just buy it. That's why I was just like, I could buy another one, but I'm gonna feel naked at the game without it, and two, I'm gonna be so hurt if she fucked it up. Like that, like, cause I did her dirty. That's why I'm just like, I'm gonna be so pissed.
So you knew it was possible.
Yeah, I'm like, oh,
Bitch would have every reason in the world to fuck my shit up.
Yep. Cause it was one of those you get caught and you just kind of eat it. Like you don't deny it because you got caught. So it's like, damn.
Night.
Oh, she was mad. Like she was mad. That's why I told you, like, I couldn't even sleep, bro. Like the night before, because I was just like, she gonna pull up and shit, and it's gonna have like a stink bomb or some shit in it. Yeah, like I'm thinking of everything on earth, bro. I didn't even want to catch the jacket when I caught it. Like I thought there was gonna be like a bag of shit in it or something. Like I didn't know what was gonna be wrong with this.
Squeeze it and some bullshit happened.
Yeah, bro. Like I was checking the pockets and there was nothing in the jacket. But I'm like, oh, please don't be like no crack or nothing in it, or like that ain't mine. A gun or whatever with number shaved off that ain't mine. Like, dog.
Ain't no high school bitches doing no shit like that.
Nah, but somebody, some high school bitch brother could pretty much convince her to do such a thing. Yo, the homie got caught up with one of these and shit. He did some shit, put that shit in the nigga jacket and called 911. Fuck.
Yeah, that'd be fucked up.
Yeah, bro. I did her dirty, bro. It was fucked up. It was DeLorean moment. I would have changed that, like for real, just because it's like, ugh.
It's a DeLorean moment.
Yeah, like have some class, nigga.
Shit. How the fuck did we get there?
I don't know. We've been surfing, bro. The first part of the new year, bro.
It is.
Yeah, we surfing.
Happy New Year to you motherfuckers listening.
Happy New Year. Rest in peace, Gangsta Boo, bro. That was like the first shit. I was like the first real shit I saw like of the year to trending. And I was like, dog, word.
I saw that shit.
Bro.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, man. Like
fucking fentanyl.
Was it that?
That's what I read.
I didn't hear what it was. I just
read it on Twitter, mind you. I don't know how accurate that is, but it was what I read. They said it was a fentanyl overdose, accidental. You know, she was taking something else that had fentanyl in it. Overdosed off that.
See, they wanted to ban Quaaludes, and they did. We could have kept Quaaludes. Y'all could have kept the fentanyl, bro.
For real.
Like if that's really what it was,
hurting nobody.
Yeah, Quaaludes wasn't hurting a soul, bro. Like
that shit is Vicodin on 10, nigga. That shit is okay.
It's really not, but it's like yo, dog. Wasn't it like in Texas like a couple weeks ago that like they seized like bricks on top of bricks of fucking fentanyl seal packs? Bricks.
Yeah.
Bricks of fentanyl, bro. Bruh, what are y'all doing in these streets, bro?
What you mean? What are they doing?
What are you?
Money. They get into this money. They get into this money, man. You getting fucking shmoney, man. What you talking about? You
Look,
trying
bro,
to get a bag or not, nigga?
Look, bro.
Trying to be a broke boy out here, nigga?
Look, bro.
You back outside. Which one?
Look, look, bro. What is it? You know what? I feel like there needs to be a whole drug enforcement program to where we all like as trappers, former trappers, and drug dealers need to get together and be like, all right, this is how you find a plug. This is how you find a proper one that can get you real Colombian or China white. That's 100% pure. You know what I'm saying?
It's a YouTube course on how to trap.
It feels like we need to get to that point. I know it can't happen like legally.
You want a master class on how to trap, nigga?
We need apparently at this point
the El Chapo master class. Oh my god, that would be fire. That would be from prison. From prison, that would be fire, bro. The El Chapo master class, nigga. Come on,
bruh.
Oh.
Bruh. On God, like I'm telling you, like somebody needs to orchestrate this because I feel like this is what it is. This is what I feel like what it is. The problem has to be, and this comes from street experience, what I hear, what I see, over time, through time, present. The packs that niggas gotta be getting have to be bullshit for the most part. Not unless you're getting some shit with a scorpion stamp on it or something that is really, 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 really good. Like, it has to be bullshit. Because if you have to, like, if you got the A1 already, bro, and you know that's gonna get your peoples going and they always gonna come a knock. And they're gonna be like, knock, every 20 minutes. And if they don't got cash, they got a stove. If they ain't got a stove, they got a TV. If they ain't got a TV, they got somebody safe. They don't know what's in it, but you can crack it. Here you go. Like, they coming back with something every fucking 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Because you just giving that straight pure. It's feeding the veins, it's feeding the nostrils, it's feeding them lungs, it's keeping their brains going to fiend hamster them. And you just keep doing. Look, you serve them like you hamster wheel. You know what I mean? Like niggas be going like it's going. Man, see, I know there's footage of a hamster from the 80s or 80s and 70s when they were doing surveys and science on cocaine. When they gave a hamster some cocaine, they saw some amazing shit on the wheel. I know they did. They laughed for hours about it. It was crazy. But science. Science. But if you did that, like, all right, you're gonna have to, but if you start cutting it down with the fentanyl, like, oh, we gotta get them extra high. Why? They already high as shit and they alive and they come back every day.
Man, niggas want to high as possible. You forget when niggas get high, a lot of niggas like to get as high as they
can. Look. I knew an OG.
So they talking low like that because they so
high. I knew an OG who will forever remain nameless through any speaking device, who gave me some of the greatest game ever. And I asked him one time, and this was after my uncle died, because my uncle was a fiend, and he was always shooting up bullshit that I knew that he was getting from Duke. Shooting up this bullshit dog food. Cut, but it kept fiends coming back. Nigga won a lawsuit. You get $14,000 cash in the hands of a dope fiend. They gonna get that beautiful. And he shot for the first time in years, probably decades, pure heroin. Knocked him out completely. And I asked my man's asked, like, what happened to my uncle? I was just like, yo, well, he got that shit. Like, he got that real. And he was like, that's the reason why I don't sell it. And I was like, what? And he was like, if I can keep him coming back and alive, I always have money. No matter what the price is, no matter what I get it for, they always gonna come back because they're alive and they gonna need more. But if I overdose them, if I do too much, then they die. Then I gotta figure out what happens to that supply chain of money.
Nigga, that
I'd
ain't
rather-
no new shit. That's always been the game.
I
The
was
problem is this shit is killing more niggas than ever, and niggas don't know how to balance it.
That's
Niggas
what
don't
I'm
know how to
saying.
measure.
but
This is
here's
what
the
happens
thing.
when you don't pay attention to math. Nigga,
I was 13 years old when I got that info. 29 today. Like 16 years later, is like the same rules still apply. You always eat forever as a drug dealer unless the feds come for you. If you don't kill your fucking fiends by trying to add on more than what they can realistically handle.
niggas can't math. That's what a F. Niggas can't math.
Look,
Niggas don't be mathing right.
so, but it would without the math, bro, something that is so supreme of a substance to where all you got to do is really touch it and you can die.
That's not true. That was scary, Terry. That's not really true.
Is it not?
You have to touch a lot of it to die. With your bare hands, it is more than a fucking what they saying, 1/10 of a gram can kill you. It's more than that. You can touch it with your bare hands. You're gonna get high as shit, but you gotta like slap your hand in a powder of that shit, like in a pile of that shit to like die. Nigga.
Look,
From what I've heard. That's what I've heard real scientists say. I've heard them say that 1/10 of a gram bullshit is bullshit.
I never put no coke on my hand and licked it off my hand, and it felt like my hand was about to fall off. I was super numb from doing it because I put coke on my hand and snorted it or licked it off.
You don't, because it didn't enter your system that way. It still got in your system.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like if something just ends up on your skin and your skin just immediately starts to absorb it. Yeah, I'm good. No, I'm good. I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should mix that. You should not be mixing that into the packs. You should not be mixing that into the packs.
When you get baby powder, don't you slap it on your arm or your chest? Don't that shit absorb? And any powder or substance gets absorbed either into your skin.
I don't put baby powder on me and shit.
Or something, huh?
I don't put baby powder on myself and shit.
Well, people do, but you know what I'm saying. But when you do, you know that shit it soaks into your skin when you use it. The powder itself, so you can put it just right here on your arm, just rub it in. It's in your system. The chemicals is in your body.
Yeah, I get that, Shane. I get that. I get all that, Shane. But
at least on your arm. Maybe not in your body, but at least on your arm.
I ain't doing that shit, Shane. Like, nah.
I wouldn't fuck with nigga. I would. That's the one thing. If I was doing something dope today, nigga, I would not be cutting my shit with it. I wouldn't even play with it, bro. I don't want to measure it. If I'm pressing the pills and shit, I'm not trying to cut my shit with that, bro.
No, because at this point, if niggas was like, yo, nigga, we really need to start looking into it because niggas is eating off the street. We serving cut. And I'm like, all right, so how much money can we bring together so we can get it straight pure? While we bullshitting? Like, at least that would be an upgrade that wouldn't be killing our fucking supply.
A lot of this shit, though, is happening. I'm not gonna say a lot of it, but some of this shit is happening from niggas buying like pressed up pills and niggas just not cutting their pills right. You can get a script of Xanax or let's say Oxys, a script of Oxys. You get 120 of them bitches, you take one, crush it up, and put 0.2 fentanyl in it, make a smaller pill of Oxy, sell that bitch. You just stretch the script. But at the same time, if you give a nigga that pill and it's a little bit too much, you ain't got a repeat customer, and you probably got a body that you got to run from that.
Yeah,
like you gotta measure also, that shit right.
Yeah, but also as a consumer, but that's what I'm saying. But you can do that, son. You can actually do that. Like, and that be
I'm not condoning it, Twitch. I'm not condoning.
No, but what I'm saying is you can do that as the manufacturer and the producer and do that shit perfectly to a T scientifically. Like you could be the super cook on your Walter White, Jesse Pinkman. You could be that person.
I know niggas that press up pills in their bedroom. You ain't got to do all of that to do it. You just got to know the math and know how much to give them.
But if they keep popping more, if they buy a lot and they pop more than they should, in the same, like within a cycle, there you go. You have a body that shouldn't exist if it was properly consumed within the said times and said parameters on said type of stomach or whatever the fuck to be all right. Just because you sell just because your mix can be perfect.
Well, yeah, it just might be too much for that person. Yeah.
But it also may be, oh shit, this shit feels great. Oh, I feel myself. I feel myself coming down. Let me take another one.
You could cut it perfectly and still run into that. Yeah,
exactly, nigga. In certain circumstances, it's really not the person that's making its fault. Sometimes it is the user. It is sometimes.
It is.
I'm not condoning fentanyl.
It is his fault because if you cut your shit with that, you're not gonna tell a nigga you cut your shit with that, but you gonna tell him, yo, be careful with this shit. Sparse shit out. You're gonna try to give him some type of warning if you got some type of heart. If you don't give a fuck, then you just gonna be, hey nigga, you need 20, take them. Go ahead.
Look.
Right.
Sometimes you.
And I'm not saying all drug dealers have hearts. They don't. But I mean,
you know what I
mean?
This is what I can say. This is what I can say. From what I assume and what I know, my uncle that OD'd, he didn't get it from the same person that he got it, usually got it from. The person that I knew. Like, he never got it from, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was always getting it from him. Yeah. But he got the pure from somebody else. Mm. Now, the somebody else probably don't, especially dealing with my uncle and shit. He was a terrible person. Probably didn't know who the fuck he was. They think probably thinking to himself like, shit, he an OG.
It's another fiend.
Yo, he another fiend. Let me just deal these bags to him, whatever the fuck he want. Lord knows how much he actually bought for $14K. But did, you know what I'm saying? But sold whatever he sold.
Probably half a key.
2005.
I wasn't selling drugs then, so no.
Yeah, like I
don't know anybody who was selling drugs in 2005 either.
Yeah, that was years later for me at that point. But it was 2005. And yeah, so Lord knows how much that was, how much he bought. They probably didn't, he just assumed, like, all right, sell these bags to these niggas and get the fuck on. Not knowing that this nigga been shooting terrible ass shit into his veins for years. And now
it's your fault.
It's not dude's fault. It's not dude's fault. Man, just like, man, like, fuck what you talking about? I've been doing this shit since before you was born, you little ass nigga. Boom. Oh.
Well, that's always why they say selling it, period, is harming the community. You can't, if you just don't sell it, then that just won't happen.
That's bullshit.
Problem is, niggas need money and niggas will buy it.
And the bullshit of that is that you're just pretty much trying to say that we don't want drug dealers to make the doctors the main drug dealers because they don't want us prescribing the opiates.
No, that's You just want them to be the only ones, but then you only want to give it to certain niggas. Who's gonna supply the other market? So I think it's hilarious that Trump said if he get back in office, he gonna try to give all drug dealers the death penalty. I still wonder if that's the truth. Let's say he wins and we live in their world, God forbid, but let's say that happens. Up to what? Up to what?
How many kilos?
Yeah. Like how many? What drug? What we talking about? We talking about meth, heroin, and coke? We talking about weed? We talking about mushroom? What we talking about, dog? We talking about LSD? What are we talking about? Because all of these things already have certain penalties. So if you just are different types of penalties for different things. So if you and in different places. So if you just want to say across the board, drugs, death penalty. Whoa. That goes against a lot of things that we already got going. And I ain't even talking about the doctors. I'm just talking about the streets and demand, supply and demand.
You're right. Like you absolutely right. I think that's an impossible thing to determine
We'd have to
because,
live in it to see it. And it would probably be stupid knowing him how he would execute it.
but here, and this is a thing for me thinking as a politician, I would have to think about it sensibly in the sense of, all right, let's say this does happen. We cannot be given death penalties for niggas that's had 2 kilos in their car.
What's the
Nigga,
limit? 10,
like
20, 100? What's the limit?
yeah,
We're
and
kill him. We're death penalty.
I don't.
Like maybe
I-
100,
I
200.
don't. Yeah, I'd have to vote against it anyway because I don't think for even the amount of. I don't even think trafficking low key is worth the death penalty, bro. Like if I'm like really thinking about it right now, like I've never thought about it until we had started having this conversation. I'm like, I don't even think drug trafficking, like we could say, because matter of fact, 2 weeks ago I just rewatched all the Cocaine Cowboys and shit.
Hey, he was telling me about that.
Yeah,
I still gotta watch that third one.
yeah, it's on Netflix, nigga. Check that shit out. It's pretty dope.
Watch it.
Willie and Sal and shit. Like I watched all the shits over, and I was just like, as much cocaine as some niggas brought in, everybody included. Like we talking about tons of bricks, tons, nigga, metric tons that was serving the entire fucking country from different regions. Tons
International coke dealers, nigga.
Bro,
We ain't talking about just some ounces and kilos, nigga, on the street. We talking about
bricks
international
on
known.
bricks on bricks on bricks
I
on
gotta
bricks.
connect in another country getting this shit off.
Bricks on bricks on bricks.
Stop it.
Craziness. All white shit, man, looked like a wall at a Sam's Club in the suburbs. Like it in like one of those, like, and it made me think, like, all right, they did what they did, especially for the Willie and Sal when the one on Netflix. I'm like, all right, they got jammed up for the trafficking, but nobody showed up until like the fucking trial from them. And I'm just like, that's where you fuck yourself, bro. If you can, if like, to me, trafficking don't. Why wouldn't you? Why would like? All right, we are a capitalistic market in the United States, right? We a capitalistic market. That means there is a market for something, and if that market exists, that means money can be made from it if somebody provides to that market. That's how this shit works. So if you put a brick of fucking cocaine in El Paso, one brick in Tulsa, Oklahoma, one in Chicago, one in New York, one in Philly, and one in LA. One. Enough people are going to test to that shit where it's going to, oh shit, where can I get more? One brick.
Well, that's interstate trafficking, sir. That's already looking at 15.
Regardless. The point is, you put the shit out there like that. You didn't like, and especially from the Contra days when they was bringing it in on purpose. We know who they are.
It was bad, nigga.
Yeah, it was bad. It was. We're not saying it wasn't bad, but when you bring it in, you now created a market. Now you created fiends for it. Before it was like what? You had weed, you had heroin, meth was kind of a thing.
Coke has always been. All these drugs have always been around.
Yeah, but what we're saying is
the
cocaine
volume in which they have been pumped has changed because of the landscape of the world.
Yeah, but also to the like the time period of change. You had a point where it was like it wasn't just in a pill no more that was supposed to help housewives with staying awake. It was not just in a and Coca-Cola and shit for anymore. Like it was real.
You got that straight job.
Yeah, you got it in a concentrated brick white form. Like, and they was bringing this shit in. You created a market for it. Because now it's like you want to introduce people to it. Now you done created a market. Now you have this market for weed, heroin, meth, cocaine, like the whole slew of shit. Now today, pharmaceuticals and shit. The whole slew. You think niggas ain't gonna jump and like make money off of? You created this. You created this system. Now people are going to invest into it.
Yeah.
And it like that's just the way we are conditioned is be the best, make the most, be on top, you are king. And any type of business
Bigger
profession,
number, better person, bigger number, better person.
that's America. That's fucking America. And it's like, yo, how do you know? Yeah, of course. You know what blew my mind was when I started going places and I started meeting other people that dealt drugs or that were drug dealers and how they look different.
Yeah, it's
Like-
just mind blowing, isn't it?
Yeah, like how they look
You
different.
be like you? Oh, you cool as hell. Come on. Shit, what's up?
Like for real. The first ecstasy dealers I met, I was like, yo, y'all cool as shit.
I never forget, nigga, the first group of white weed dealers I met in middle
Oh
school. I was
my
like,
goodness.
y'all? Really?
Y'all.
All right. Like they were like glue sniffers and shit. Like I was like, what the fuck? What are y'all doing?
Stealing their dad's weed.
Yeah, that's what a lot of them were doing.
That's
That's what a lot of them were doing. They either had their own little dude they knew that, you know, from some friend of a friend or
They were
fucking
stealing it from their father.
yep, or their mother. One of the two.
Yeah, 100. That's what I love about the dispensaries
These niggas
exist.
to look at each other like, nigga, what the fuck is going on here?
I love the fact that dispensaries exist today, and during the at least during the pandemic.
See, weed
For
is
real,
legal in Detroit now, recreationally.
Yeah, it's been that for a while.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah,
been
it has
medic-
been-
No, it's been medically legal for a while. It's been recreationally legal in Detroit since 2 days ago.
the fuck you mean? What was the hell that law that passed that I voted for 3 years ago, or was it 2 years ago?
Medical. And legal for the recreation legal for the state. This is for the city of Detroit.
The
It was
city
never
of Detroit is in the state of Michigan.
it's not legal recreationally in Farmington Hills, nigga. You can't have a dispensary in Farmington Hills. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm done. Y'all win. I'm gonna take my ass.
Those
across
are the rules,
border.
nigga.
No, fuck that. I'm gonna take my ass across the border with my family and go to the land of my ancestors and shit into Mexico, where everything makes sense. When you take the wrong person, some people get killed. Yes, I'm going back over there because one thing leads to another, like A to B to C. 1 + 1 = 2. Shit like that makes sense. That makes no sense. If I vote, I remember voting for that. That was the last time since the Obama election, nigga, that I saw the most black people in a white neighborhood all voting unitedly together. We all knew what the fuck we was there for. We all knew what it was. And it was for the state legalization of recreational marijuana. We was there. It was like
state.
We should almost been like these with the hands, with the fists up in the air, because we all knew we was there for.
Listen,
and you telling me, wait, hold up, son. You telling me right now that there's cities within the state that I voted for it to be recreationally legal for. That's like, we a city, we not the state. What?
Listen. You thinking too hard about it. What it means is legal. You can have weed on you. You voted for it to be recreational legal, so you can carry weed in the state, any city in the state. You couldn't buy weed from a dispensary recreationally in Detroit until 2 days ago. You could buy weed in a dispensary medically. You could buy weed from your man's recreationally and have that shit on you up to 2 ounces anywhere in Michigan. That's always been the thing since we voted for that. But going into a dispensary in Detroit to buy it for recreational use without a medical card was illegal until 2 days ago.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. You know what? I'm down with Mexico, bro. I'm going back. I'm done. I'm done. I'm through with this shit. We can still live in the same time zone. Like, I'm gonna say Mexico City is still in the same time zone, bro. So it's like we still do this at the same time. It'd be nighttime. You know what I mean? Like it's all good. I'm over it. I'm over it. I drink tequila all the time anyway
Hey, you
now.
move to Mexico, I might take my damn self to Mexico while you playing.
Yeah, you fit right in with the white Mexicans in Ciudad de Mexico. You fit right in. You love them white women. Cause they loyal, they smart and shit. They cook, they clean. They gonna yell at you all the time, but
I'm used to that.
you'll be just fine. But I'm over this. Yo,
Hey,
shout out to the cartel for getting their shit done though.
Hey, I was just telling somebody the other day. I said before this shit popped off, I said, "Hey, you remember when they took old boy and the whole shit?" I forgot what my point was, but nigga, didn't 2 days later, these motherfuckers went to go get the same nigga, and the same result happened as if they had no preparation or idea of what was going to happen prior to doing it. How?
See, when I saw it, I got an alert on it.
How?
I got an alert from my cousin. Like he was like, "Yo, you see that shit on the news?" He hit me up on Instagram. I'm like, "What?
Let that man go."
I'm like, "What the fuck you?"
City?
Like, it is like 5:30 in the morning, and I'm like, "No, what the fuck you talking about?" He was like, "Yo, they got Chapito." I'm like, "Nah." And so I FaceTimed him. I was like, "Yo, fam, you for real?" He was like, "Yeah." Then like they arrested him. I'm like, "You know what's gonna happen?" He was like, "Bro, like I live in Texas now. I ain't tripping." He was like, "Yeah," but he was like, "Yeah, yeah, I already know what's gonna happen."
You live in Texas now?
My cousin?
Oh, I thought this was your brother.
No.
What's that nigga moved to Texas?
No, my cousin and shit, my beautiful. But yeah, like he's like, "Nigga, I'm in Texas now." He's like, "I ain't got nothing to worry about." He's like, "I'm good." But he was like, "Yeah, they did that shit again." I'm like, "They know what's gonna happen, bro. They know."
They didn't act like they knew what was gonna happen. Because they were back shooting it out in the streets with them niggas like they didn't know they were gonna set shit on fire again. What? How? Are you so corrupt or are you so incompetent? Which one do you think it is? As a Mexican, which one? Which one do you think it is? Because I can't figure it out.
I think these. You know what? I think it's actual controlled corruption. Let me put it like
I had that theory. Oh my! Go ahead. I had that theory. Go ahead.
So I explain this to the white homie at work all the time. I'm like, "Yo, America's bullshit because it's a bullshit sale of land of the free, home of the brave. So when you get here, if you're a different color other than white, you figure that out very, very fucking quick." But I'm like, in Mexico, if you abide by it's simple. You abide by the rules, which is you can be on the side of good, which is just mind your fucking business, do your job, go home, do what you need. You can become rich, never have a cartel dealing in your entire life.
Just chill.
You know what I mean? Just chill. Just go about what you need. You might see some fucked up shit, but guess what? You ain't see no fucked up shit. Like you went home, you alive. That shit happened outside. It's pretty fucked up.
Habla inglés, no habla español.
But you going home. It's all good. You understand. You know who paying the police when certain shit don't get done, when some wild shit happened in the middle of the street that nigga 97 niggas saw. Yeah, like you know what the fuck's up. You know when the motherfuckers roll through in the fucking Versace chains and Versace shirts and the chains, nigga, and the really, really nice gator boots and shit. You know who them niggas are. You don't want no smoke. Walk. You know what I'm saying?
They're not rappers.
They're not rappers at all.
They're
not rappers at all, man. Right now, Selena, right now is Bad Bunny, and they are doing everything under their power to protect this nigga from being anything corrupted at all. That's the whole fucking country. We are trying to keep Bad Bunny as safe as possible. But If you move through everything the way it goes, we all know where the money comes from. Yeah, the Americans be mad, but bitch, you know who the fuck pays your pension? You know who the fuck is paying you this extra 25 grand every month in American dollars, nigga? You know where this shit's coming from. You know where this money comes from. You know where the funding comes from. These skylines, you know where the shit comes from. Don't act like you don't. Don't act like you don't think, like, when it comes down to when these people are in the streets and the kids need shit for school and for the schools and for the soccer fields and all that shit. Don't act, yeah. You ain't doing the shit. We doing the shit. So you don't gotta do the shit, but we let you take the credit.
And not only that, that's part of the reason why the community just be like, oh, so y'all gonna do what? All right, we'll stay in the house. You say you're gonna do what? Okay, yeah, no, we all right.
Absolutely. It's controlled corruption. All you gotta do
I was gonna take it a step further.
But my whole thing is over it all is you can't fuck over the person that's paying you. And when you try to, in the sense of Americans, and I would say the American idealism, we have to try to attack other people's problems because it's our problem, which is not how Mexicans work. We saw that shit with Spain. Guess what? We ain't having that shit no more. This, like, what this shit is going on right here is like, all right, yes, nigga, we deal drugs. It gets into your country sometimes. Guess what? Fuck you. We also got oranges and tacos and a whole bunch and lettuce and a whole bunch of other shit that y'all need. So suck our dicks. Like, you either can take it or fucking leave it. Either way,
enjoy your Tuesday, don't you, nigga?
I'm about to say, either way, we gonna give it. Like we gonna get it to your peoples that you done created a market for anyway. And it always is the pressure of, oh, we got El Chapo. We got El Chapo's wife. Now we got to get Chapito. No, the fuck you don't.
Boy,
you keep fucking with this. Yeah, this shit is a power circle. You know how long it took like El Chapo and them niggas to actually gain this type of power that they have now? They are the powerhouse of. Huh?
Is it Oviedo or Oviedo?
What, his name?
Yeah, the kid.
I have to look at. I don't know. I just call him Chapito, man.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, like, his name is like Oviedo or Oviedo, Oviedo. It's not Oviedo. It's
Joaquin Archivado.
Archilado.
Archivaldo.
That's the brother. I'm talking about the one they arrested. His name started with an O.
Oh, Ovidio.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was Ovidio or Oviedo. Okay.
Ovidio. Yeah, there's Ovidio, Ivan, and Edgar. But you know what you're gonna get when you get that. Like that, like that's a like
you should have learned from the last time.
No, history tells you where he comes from, bro. Like if you a simple ass nigga, if you a simp, an American that
you
just
going back even further than I'm
I'm just saying, like, if you just a simp American and you just want to learn just like about the Mexican cartel, watch Narcos Mexico, bro. No Netflix plug, but watch that shit. It will give you a little breakdown of where Chapo comes from. He comes from that. Like the whole alliance of the Sinaloa cartel and all that shit. He comes from that. Felix Gallardo and shit. Like, he comes from that. And he was a low-level nigga at that point. So for him,
start somewhere.
Yeah, you got to start somewhere. But now you hear where he like what level of what he was like Escobar as far as Mexico and shit up until the point he got caught. Yeah. You think his son ain't that?
Well, see, that's why I say you jumping on.
You think wifey ain't that? You think these niggas that's really standing for these niggas ain't about going to go get their mans if they gotta go get him? Bro,
my whole thing is this. That's okay. That's common sense, right? What you just said should be if I'm the head of the Mexican army or the Mexican government or the Mexican president, whoever's calling these shots here, if I'm that guy, fuck Chapo, we already know they got him. We already handled the daddy. It's the second or third time we've gone to get this nigga, the same nigga, and every time we go to get him, we're underprepared and overwhelmed. Why? That's what made me think. My theory is this, right? It's controlled chaos, but, and this is me shooting the Mexican government and army a lot of bail for being underprepared and overwhelmed every time they do this. Maybe there was another target that was of interest to, let's say, America or Mexico that needed to be taken out for some other reason, person, place, thing, whatever, possibly. And this was a nice little distraction in the city, so that could be handled quietly. That's some real conspiracy theory busy shit, but doesn't it make just as much sense as the government being dumb enough to keep approaching this underprepared and be overwhelmed?
No, I believe there's always pressure from somewhere.
Yeah, by the American government saying, "Can you get this nigga off the street?" Like, and then we'll try. They tear the city up every time we try. Can you help? No, because then that's gonna start a war with the fucking cartel. Okay, then nigga, shut the fuck up. Let us do what we can do.
What you can do, and this sounds fucked up. I hate having to say this, but it's controlled chaos, and I'm actually kind of comfortable with it. Do nothing. Like what I gave president.
No, regulate it. Regulate.
No, I'm saying do nothing.
Work out a deal. They're not going to stop. Work out a deal.
No, I'm saying like give Chapito back.
They're going to have to anyway. They had to last 2 times they did this. They're going to
give him back.
They're not going to keep him.
Stop playing this game and call whoever the fuck is giving you pressure, American government or not.
I'm pretty sure it's got to be us.
And tell them motherfuckers straight up, like, look, just like I said in gay presidency, you created a market.
You did this, nigga.
Are not influencing your market any more than it's been influenced. People are dying of fentanyl. It's not being made here. It's not being shipped from here. Y'all already have it, making it, getting it distributed from elsewhere.
You can
We've been
the recipe, well, not the recipe, but you can put it like it's not hard to put it together if you don't know.
You have created this whole bitch. We've been distributing the same amount of drugs for X amount of years. You took Pops, nothing never changed. Moms was running it. You took Moms. Guess what? I'm running it. Shit ain't never changed. We still in this bitch doing the same goddamn thing. And from what I can tell, at this point, this is an all-out embarrassment by the Mexican government, because at this point, we are in the position of acquiring an NBA team and an NFL team in Mexico City, my birthplace.
Really?
Yes. Right. Right.
To the league,
man. Cause we've been having fucking like,
and you might as well, because it's like y'all and Canada, because it's like y'all right there.
Canada has the Toronto Raptors.
Right. So yeah, Mexico City should definitely have a fucking squad.
God damn it!
Everybody right here, like
right, man. One team, like one football team, one basketball team, and we've been having games over the years, each season, just trying to see what the hell the ratings was gonna be, how many people was gonna show up, and what it was gonna be, what it's gonna look like. Nigga, sold out every goddamn time. It's on one. We want it. We want it.
I can see the NBA doing it before the NFL do it.
nigga.
The NFL, I feel like is way easier.
If I can make $1 billion, if I can make $1 billion, like straight up from the podcast or any other means, I'd put in my bid for that stadium. Like in Mexico, say move my family down there the whole nine. I'd put in my bid for
You
that.
got to
stadium.
do it. That's like Gary V on New York Jets. You got to do it.
Yeah, but I'd have to. I'd have to.
I'd
have to. Just off love. I don't give a fuck who I'm in the room with. To be honest with you, I don't know none of them niggas' names. So you could bring me to the feds if you want.
Let's
to.
be honest.
I don't
though,
know these niggas.
Let's be honest.
Like, it's
if
cool.
you do that, you're gonna have to work out a deal with the cartel to do that.
I never said that I knew any of these people though, so it's okay.
Well, you'll meet them if you're trying to buy that. You'll definitely meet a few. I promise you. You'll meet a few, at least 2 or 3.
One word answers that all end in a period.
Yes, absolutely. No.
¿Está bien, cabrón? Sí.
Nada.
¿Te quieres un pisto? Nah. ¿Qué te quieres? Comida. Nada más. You can eat and never say a damn word. Yeah. Never say a damn word. Give me food. Like I can't say shit if I'm eating. It's something like that's just rude and unthoughtful.
A lot harder to talk.
Yeah. I just so happen to own or be part owner of a team that may have been owned by half a ton of brick money. That's so wrong.
We all start somewhere.
We start somewhere. We
We
all trying to achieve the dream, but that's what the overall shame is to me is that you trying to play the good guy in a lawless land that's only lawless because chaos controls the law.
It's not that chaos controls the law. It's not like Mexico is every day Wild Wild West. It's just Wild Wild West when the cartel decides they want it to be Wild Wild.
Yeah, but that usually goes in the sense of in the case of you overstepped the boundary at a certain point you didn't need to, and you obstructed the chaotic system. Now you may not like where the money comes from, but it is something. Floridians, Miamians per se, old school ones, might not like realistically the fact that when they will look outside they penthouse condo window and they see that skyline, that they know it built it, but they know it built it.
No, I feel like people that are in those penthouses in Florida that look out at that skyline, old and white or not, you did a little bit of, you bought some of the cocaine and built the skyline. And if you didn't, you know somebody that did. You can't be that disgusted by it. You're in a penthouse in Miami. Shut the fuck up. How mad can you be?
You can't be
that mad. Fucking do like other miserable rich people do and, delete yourself.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can't be that mad. You can be mad, but you can't be that mad. Because it's like, all right, you can be upset, like, oh, I don't like what this has become, but would you have moved to Miami if it wasn't that?
You was up at some point. Something was lit somewhere for you to do something right. You thought it was.
Like, drugs have built a lot that you have never, like, you wouldn't even think in this country.
Nigga, drugs, slavery, and pussy and racism has built this. Well, that's slavery. Yeah, let's just say racism. Drugs, racism, and pussy has built this country.
Pussy is the best part. But yeah,
we can all get it.
We built this motherfucker for free, son. This whole motherfucker we built for free. For the free, bro.
Yeah.
No extra. Like we built this whole bitch for the
We've
free.
had that conversation many times on this podcast, nigga. Mexican and black contribution to what
And
we
Native
know to
Americans.
be, and Native American especially, they were first. The contribution to this country is unmatched.
Nah.
That's why it's always hilarious to hear white people not understand what privilege means.
Not only what privilege means, but I hate because my wife's Native American. When white people say we're the real Americans, I'm like, no, you're not.
You're like second.
Nah, you not even that. Like,
it'd be Native Americans, then the whites came and took it from them, then they brought us. We'd be number 3.
nah, we be number 2 because we built.
Well, no, y'all didn't really. Yeah, y'all what y'all built though was already America. So y'all was on the West Coast though. That was already Mexico. The whites just took it. That was completely separate from the Native Americans. That was
Now we went. It wasn't even.
yeah, y'all
taken.
would be second.
Voted. We voted out.
Yeah, y'all gave it up. Yeah. That's how that happened. Y'all gave it up. Yo, yeah, you ain't really give it up. You got tricked. But yeah,
it was it was a period of time also of bad Mexican leadership too.
Yeah. So all of that that's why all of that shit really is Mexico. Like what from Mexico, California,
Texas,
Arizona,
Nevada, New Mexico, Utah.
All of that shit is Mexico.
Oregon, yeah.
Or it used to be Mexico. But so y'all got fucked second. The Native Americans got fucked first. We came over because we got sold off, and that was third. Like we all got fucked over. and then after they fucked us over, they said, hey, build it. Build it for free, bitch.
But that's why I say black people also get, I would put them in second in line as far as being the most American or third in line over white people because black people had to build.
Well, no, I think Native Americans
y'all were forced to build.
Like
that's the thing, fam. Like y'all were forced to build. And it wasn't like y'all wasn't, it was all right, we have to get here and make salvation now for the rest of like no nigga, y'all was whipped, cracked over your heads to build. You know what I mean? It wasn't by choice, it was by force.
At all.
You know what I mean? And
that's why I say I think the Native Americans
would this exist? And the main question be, would this exist if the 3 didn't exist? If
that's why I say I don't think you can call it the 3. I think you got to call it the 2 because the Native Americans kind of get their own tier. They're like, they get an asterisk because they kind of got something out the deal. The only people that didn't get nothing out the deal was us and y'all. They get casino money, they get reservations and shit. You don't even get the fuck with some of them niggas. But it's a threshold and all of that. But they got something out the deal.
But to say they only get that. They only get that because the United States as a nation decides to, amongst all of the genocide that created America, decided to acknowledge.
I'm part Native American. I don't qualify enough to get the benefits.
Or is going to acknowledge that, yeah, there was a murder of a lot of Native Americans to acquire and pretty much steal American land. That was the acknowledgement. There has still not been a real acknowledgement for real of Black slavery. There has not been an acknowledgement of the oppression.
They did. They acknowledged that shit a couple years ago.
Juneteenth don't count.
Was in office. No, it wasn't Juneteenth. It was they did that. I'm telling you, they did that. It was the Japanese one year, and then a couple years later, everybody was like, "What about niggas?" And then it was like, it was either Nancy Pelosi or somebody. It was somebody white, and it was prominence when Obama was in office that was like, "Hey, sorry about that whole slavery thing." The same way how they did a couple years before and was like, hey, Japanese people, sorry about the camps and all of that. Like they did that.
Look,
I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure they did that.
look. We haven't received reparations. Have we not?
No,
It's
I'm
not
pretty
acknowledged.
sure I'm due something.
It's not acknowledged. Period. It's not acknowledged. I've seen different even types of numbers depending on what you want to give based on what.
Would you consider the deal that the Native Americans got reparations? Even though you have to qualify of a certain
No,
to be that?
no, I don't consider it a reparation at all. I consider it a shut the fuck up. And it's a shut the fuck
I mean,
up.
that is
thing.
what a reparation is, though. It's a my bad, dog. There you go.
No, that's
No,
a
let's just
no,
keep that quiet, but let's kind of forget that happened. Not forget it happened, but I mean, let's we cool. That's a we cool. Reparations and reservations and all of that shit is we cool. All right, cool. Like
I agree. But when it comes to I would say for Black people, you have to come with the shit for show of you can't get around the fact that most of the shit around you that you love your DC monuments and shit like that.
okay, but
Made by hold up. It was made by slaves and Native Americans. These colonial houses, these plantations, was all made the same. It put people in play. The privilege that white people in America have is all because of Black people. Not like I'm not even going to say just because like for brown people, meaning Native Americans or Mexican, for Black people. Y'all gave validation to this shit.
They stepped on what they say. We walk so they could run. We ran so they could fly. You feel me? Yeah.
Exactly that.
not even by choice.
Yeah, like,
it was
not by choice.
Zero by choice.
Oh, not at all by. It was all by force, bro. But it was all
hey, let me step on your back. Hey, get the fuck down. Let me step on your back, bitch. Move. I'm trying
to provided privilege. Because if you were white, you had privilege. And if you were Black, you had none. So they could your people could get stepped on, so others can climb the ladder. Look, bro.
At a certain point,
out of this episode of promo episodes, I'm like, as far as like, go watch this shit content. There's an episode of Atlanta. I cannot remember what the title episode is, but it's in season 3. And it pretty much dictates how I feel the best way to go about handling reparations should be. And it is if you can prove through genealogy, ancestry, all that shit, that X family, whoever it may be, and they are privileged, per se, were pretty much your family or the descendants or family of your slave, like your family's former slave owners. Sue them, get the money for it because they benefit from your privilege, like from the privilege that was pretty much only bestowed because their family owned yours.
I feel like, and this might be
because it really is a personal issue,
and that's why you know how do I say this? I feel like this would be best handled. Not best handled. That's rough. Not best handled. I feel like Elon was on to something with the Twitter being the place for everybody to vote, right? But there's no way you can really control Twitter to where you can't make it where anybody can say anything, right? But in that type of thing, that type of system, let's say that type of system exists where you could perfect, that's how you figure it out. Because that's the only way you get enough people in one room, so to speak, to vote on one thing and get that consensus of what people think.
I don't think it's about what people think at this point. I think it's like because this
It is.
there
though,
is
because
there
everybody-
is there
the
is
money
a
got to
point-
come from somewhere.
Yeah, but there is a point to what people think and what is ethically right come
It's ethically
into
right always don't make sense.
Does it always have to?
No,
That's the
that's why
problem.
you can
No,
do things wrong.
No, like you can apply sense to things that don't make sense, and then vice versa.
They applied sense to slavery in their minds,
In
and
their
it
mind.
made sense to them.
But
as
it's
long as it lasted,
but
and they
it-
fought it when it almost went away.
But it's one of those things. If you ask somebody like, "Do you believe in humanity?" Yeah, I believe in
Depends
humanity.
on what humanity means to you.
But humanity isn't a relative question.
It is.
It's not.
It's subjective. It's not relative.
not.
It's subjective.
It's not really, because it's like, yo,
How?
do you believe in air?
That's not a question of humanity. That's a question of logic. Question
Humanity
of humanity is, do you believe
Is logic.
you should treat a person the same way as you were treated? That's a humanity question. And
Logic.
back then, niggas would be like, no, nigga, them darker skinned than me should not be treated the same way as I be treated because I'm better than them.
Logic. Energy creates begates energy. This is what the fuck most white people, or at least around that I understand, don't understand. Yo, you created a shit ton, like hundreds of years worth of shit ton of bad energy. Why the fuck can't you understand that bad energy from that opposing race of people comes from you, like comes towards you all the time?
Because none of them are experiencing firsthand that bad energy. They're products of bad energy. Okay, if you want to look at it like that, they're products of bad energy. The average white person, whether they be an ally or not, isn't beholden to shit that their great granddad did or their great granddad did. They're not beholden to that. They may come from that. That don't make them that.
You are, and I'm gonna get
no. You just come from that.
No,
you come from the north end. You're not the north end.
No, but I am a product of said north end.
You're not a product of your great granddad though. You might be a product of your granddad, your dad. They may have influenced you heavily. Your great granddad that owned slaves probably didn't influence you unless it influenced.
That's irrelevant without privilege. That's irrelevant. That thought process is irrelevant without privilege. Because if you have succeeded in life because of the things set out like ahead of your life, because of the privilege that your great granddad did, and the shit that he put down,
you ain't got no control over that. Nobody asked to be born.
It don't.
Good or bad. Nobody asked to be born. No matter the lineage. Nobody asked for this shit.
You didn't. But when you know what your grandfather didn't, like your great grandfather didn't expect to happen, niggas to be free.
That's on him, not me.
That's on them. That's on him, but that's on that person too. Because you succeed, because you're put ahead of the 8 ball because of.
That's not your fault.
It doesn't matter if it's your fault or not.
Of what the fuck happened.
Yeah, you are a recipient.
It's on you to do what you might. It's on you.
You are a recipient
how you feel about
of such privilege.
Well, yeah. If you think there's no such thing as privilege, and you just don't, what are you talking about? Yeah, you can't even talk to that person. Those are the niggas that are on that side. You can't even talk to them. But the niggas that kind of see it is like, all right, well, what can they do? Okay, I'm not even gonna go there. But what can they do? What can an ally do? They don't have enough of that. If you want to pay back black people alone,
get a second job.
Not They already got them.
Get a third
They
one.
already got them.
Get a third one. It's gonna be like paying child
Not
support
enough
now.
time in the day
No.
to generate enough money to pay back any and every black person that may be owed money from America's transgressions.
That's called slavery.
It's called debt.
Yeah.
You owe
Which
me.
is slavery.
You owe
Which
me.
is slavery. Yeah, which is slavery. Pay me my fucking money.
No, it's not slavery because
No,
America
look.
isn't indebted to us.
What did Paulie say? I don't give a fuck. If your restaurant burns down, fuck you, pay me. If you ain't got enough money this week, fuck you, pay me. You know, like, if everyone called off of work that day, fuck you, pay me. That's
cute.
what it is.
What you gonna do though when I can't pay you other than kill me? Because if I can't pay you, you might as well just go ahead.
That's fine too.
Okay, then what? They tried to do that with niggas, couldn't do that. And not only could you not kill us all or make us completely subservient forever, you can't afford to pay us back. It's literally impossible.
No, it's not.
It's not even all 12%. It's 12% of niggas in America out of all 400 million of us. We're 12%. You can't even afford that bill.
It's good. It's good.
You owe us more than China, and you owe China $1 trillion.
You can pay us back. Us first.
You got to get a loan from Bezos and Musk, nigga, just to start it. You got
and probably 97% of their staff them own slaves.
And that's just because they got cash.
Yeah. So they gotta pay anyway. 97% of their staff probably
hoarding the majority of the people's money that owe you. So give
it to me,
baby.
Talking
to them niggas about reparations. I don't think that's gonna work. Elon said it before. He was like, "Hey, yo, I'll cure world." He said Elon said it on Twitter before he bought it. They said, "Nigga, it cost 3.5 billion or 10 billion or some 13 billion to cure world hunger." He said, "I'll cure that shit. Just show me where the money going." Every organization that deals with world hunger and shit, shut the fuck up.
That's why it has to come straight from the motherfucking person. That's exactly why
he literally has triple the amount to cure that.
I know.
Said, show me the receipt, I'll give you the bread.
But the government ain't gonna it's always gonna be like, well, we gotta tax this and shit. Nigga, I'm gonna keep it a trail bill with you. If it was me, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Nipsey Hussle, Umar, Obama, Colin Powell.
Always in these circles with you.
Because Umar has
This is a man of defective character that you refuse to see.
Look, bro.
And when I say defective character, he
be making some points. He be making some points.
He does.
Kevin Samuel.
He likes white women more than he lets on.
You like white women more than you let on. Shut up.
No. I love them, and I've always said that. I love the majority of women. There's not a race you can find with a bad bitch in it that I don't like. Have I fucked the majority of white women the last 10 years of my life? Yes. But the 10 years before that was Black and Hispanic, so I don't want to hear it, nigga. I've been multicultural, and I plan on diversifying more until I find a wife.
You have not been more Republican than you've ever been in the last couple of years. Stop it.
That's coming from a conservative. Shut up.
Stop it.
You're more conservative than me. No, yeah, but you're a conservative Democrat. You are conservative. You are. There are conservative Democrats. You're a conservative
I'm just a Democrat.
You're a conservative Democrat, bro. You don't like getting too far out the lines, and if you do, you want to go to the extreme. That's conservative.
Don't put me in no box, nigga.
You put me in one. Why I can't put you in one?
Because you always be putting yourself in your own box. You just be not in the box.
Nigga, if we're talking about the two of us, I'm the liberal. I'm willing to take mushrooms with white women, black women, and any type of alien walking this fucking universe. You won't even take a mushroom. Shut up.
It's not for me.
Yeah, it's conservative. That's some conservative ass shit to say. It's not for me.
No, it's psychedelic. It's not for me.
Haven't even tried it to know if it's for you. and saying it's not for you. That's conservative as fuck.
But my mind isn't in control. I'm conservative.
It's just as not as in control as it is when you smoke weed,
No, I'm in control when I smoke weed.
right? It's just as not in control as when you do that. That's how
I'm in full control when I smoke.
right. You can be in full control when you take mushrooms.
I'm
I didn't say eat an eighth, nigga. You it depends on how you it's like fentanyl. It depends on how you dose it.
no,
It depends on how you dose
no.
it. If you eat an eighth of mushrooms,
Nigga, no.
you might have a wild night.
Nigga, no. You know what? This
Eat
is
a half a
exactly
gram,
why
you're gonna have a really good 3
This
hours.
is exactly why you be cooler with Freddie Gibbs than I would, and I'm over there standing with Dipset. This is
You the
exactly
reason
why.
I'm in the room with Freddie Gibbs. I wouldn't
That's
just hang
probably
out with
facts.
Freddie Gibbs, just hang out with him. You nigga, if I'm hanging out with Freddie Gibbs, it's
Bullshit.
because you was like,
Y'all
hey,
both
look,
love the
Freddie. I'm
same
like, oh,
white
shit.
people.
Let's go hang out with Freddie. Yeah, we both end up fucking some white girls at the end of the night, but that ain't got shit to do with shit.
With Gary Busey and Joe Rogan and them niggas.
I'm fucking
And
white
Jeff
girls
Ross.
with all 3 of them people you just named. Gary Busey, Joe Rogan, and Freddie Gibbs.
And Jeff Ross.
Yep. Legendary. What you talking about? Jeff Ross not legendary? Why you shake your head like that? How dare you? Tell me Jeff Ross not legendary with a straight face, nigga. How dare you?
Jeff Ross is not legendary.
He's not the roast master of roast masters of this universe.
Jeff Ross.
Jeff Ross. He is the OG of roast. Nigga, what are you talking about? Since like, what was that nigga? Dick Clark? No, not Dick Clark. Who was that nigga? It wasn't Jimmy Carter. It might have been Dick Clark. It was some nigga back in the it was some tall white dude. He used to do roast, but he's like
it is
the
my
guy since
favorite
him.
part of the year that we starting off with. Dun, 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 the TM Ortega Awards. Yay.
Wait. We not just rushing past Jeff Ross.
Yes, I am. I'm doing that right now.
How dare you?
I dare.
You lucky I'm excited for the Ortega Award. Because I fuck with Jeff Ross.
Best rap album. Who you think it's gonna be?
What are my options?
Ramona Park Broke My Heart, Vince Staples. King's Disease 3, Nas. Fair Exchange, No Robbery, Boldy James. No Rest for the Wicked, Ransom. My real niggas, no. Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, Kendrick Lamar. You heard the album. And I actually put a 6th one in this one. Soul Separately, Frederick Gibson.
Knowing you, and I say this specifically for this category, knowing you wrote that in order. So Ramona Park Broke My Heart is winning the award.
You know me so well. Because that's 100% facts. That's 100%. And I wrote that at the top that I wanted that to be the first, very, very, very first thing, because nobody wanted to give that album as much love through the entire year 2022 as I did. Niggas belt out on me. I'm like, yo, word. Metro
I don't
Boomin
think
album
niggas
is
even
better
fully
than that.
listened to that album, bro.
Nigga, that album is fire, bro. That nigga saying some shit, bro. Man, that one sit with my soul, fam. And I got to No Rest for the Wicked, Ransom like vinyl. Like,
it was that good to you?
oh man, if I could have got all 3 albums that he dropped last year on vinyl, I would have. But Ramona Park Broke My Heart. I couldn't get that vinyl. Couldn't get it. That shit hurt my soul.
Did it sell out?
Yeah, like in 4 hours.
If it's not $500, look it up on eBay.
It was like $500.
Yeah.
Not exactly $500, but it was a lot of money. I'm like, God damn.
More than you would want to pay for a vinyl.
Yeah, I mean, I robbed that nigga for that same vinyl. Like, it's cool. I could do that for free. Got bullets and shit.
Naturally.
Best gangster rap out.
Oh, okay. I already know who won this.
Hitler wears Air Max 10. West Side. God don't make mistakes. Conway. You take the credit, we'll take the check. Jay Worthy. Elephant Man's Bones. Rock Marciano. Kiss the Ring. Rome Streets. Nigga.
Elephant Man.
Actually, this time around, it was not that.
10.
Hitler wears Air Max 10 takes the title.
Second option. That was my second one. I knew
I
it was
was
between those two. I just
Actually,
thought because you was leaning more in the rock this year, you might have picked that one. And I listened to that album. That was a really good album.
it was, but you take the check. You take the credit. We'll take the check by Jay Worthy was really my second pick.
I just found out who Jay Worthy was today. Other than you talking about him, I just heard a verse from him today, and I was like, "Oh, yeah, nice."
You got to listen to
Just
Two
some
Peas in
West
a
Side.
Pod with him and Larry Jr.
Okay.
Like that shit. That's just fire. That is it that one? Yeah, that one has Sugar Free in the intro.
Okay. I was just I fucked around. I don't know why Sugar Free been popping up on my Instagram so much because I follow him, but like
Because he
every
wilding
time
right
he
now.
posts, he's been popping up on my shit. So I was like, fuck it, let me go listen to some Sugar Free. I ain't listened to Sugar Free since I was like 15. Let me go listen to some Sugar Free, nigga.
All pimping.
Bruh,
All pimping.
shit put me back in my feelings. You feel me?
All pimping.
You feel me?
Best producer. The Alchemist. Harry Fraud. Derringer. Hit Boy. Nicholas Craven.
I already know you going with it, boy.
Nah. Alchemist.
Oh, okay.
Alchemist wins this year.
Really?
Yep. Ransom
Where's
said
the
some
hit, boy?
Ransom said some shit in a text. I mean in a text, in a tweet. That made me
producer of the year for like the last
that,
5 years.
like, but made me think about it like this list a little bit differently. Only because he was like, yo, don't compare me to no niggas that are rappers that only release once a year. And I'm like, you know what? That's some real ass shit. Because everybody that I really, really listen to be dropping fire. They don't just release one time.
Right.
Release 2 minimum, 3, 4. Even if they do some comps, like niggas is really putting in some work as far as their music output to it being fire, which more times than not, it's fire. Like even for Westside, put together 2 projects towards the end of the year that was back-to-back fire. We come from the era where niggas was putting out a mixtape every 2 weeks.
Every week.
And the shit we flames. So it's like, all right, Hit Boy had cool. You had the joint with Nas. I get it. I love that album. Get it. But to have that one when Alchemist did his own, was on multiple projects, standalone projects, the whole 9. I can't really compare them to.
All right.
One put in way more work and it was all supreme. You feel me? So shout out to Alchemist.
For sure.
Best soundtrack compilation of the year. D-Day, Dreamville. Long live DJ Shay, Black Soprano family. Shout out to him. The Wakanda Forever soundtrack. That shit fire. Alchemist Sandwich. The Alchemist. Mount Westmore. We already know who them niggas is.
If you say anything other than Mount Westmore, I'm looking at you different.
It's the D-Day John, bro. It's the D-Day John, bro.
You tripping. But all right.
It's the D-Day John. The second one would have been.
You talking about Stitch. That shit hit harder than Mount Westmore. Huh? All right.
It hit a little bit harder.
Yeah.
You gotta be a nigga for that one.
Cool.
You know what I mean?
Cool. Okay.
Best R&B soul out.
I know you're gonna fuck this up.
SOS, SZA, 2, Renaissance, Beyonce,
Okay.
Dawn FM, The Weeknd, Closer, Kenyon Dixon, Before You Go, Blast.
He wrote this one in order too.
Did I?
If you
N-word.
didn't, if you didn't,
Did I? N-word.
3 is 1. And I'm not gonna say 3 is 1 because I caved harder than you did. So 2 would be possible, but we all know you're not a Hovenger like that. So
I ain't.
1 is the only option. If you have any taste in R&B in the last 5 years, and you listen to every album on that list that came out this year, there's no way you didn't write that in order. And there's no way you haven't heard that album at least 10 times.
Shit. Fuck out of here, nigga. You don't know me.
Exactly. Exactly.
I don't even want to get SZA this shit no more because you think you know shit. An album of the year. Whole album of the year. The whole bitch. Sat on this. Thought on this. Prayed to God on this. I didn't even have a place to put this in as far as a category. Because I didn't even want to insult nobody else by trying to put them in some place that they shouldn't even been. I'm going to let you know 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. If you don't give it the credit it deserves, you need to wake the fuck up.
And this is album of the year. I already know what you're about to say.
Dawn FM is album of the fucking year, and everybody and their mama know it. Everybody and their mama need to fucking like come to that in their soul. You only reason they like he didn't even put that shit out for the Grammys is because they hold him last time for After Hours, and I understand that shit. I get it.
See, I thought you were going to lean somewhere a little bit left, but okay.
Dawn FM is still that shit. And I sat with this for like 2 weeks because I was like, you know what? I want to put this in more categories and add more categories to the Ortega Awards. But then, like I said, I feel like I would be putting motherfuckers in the way just so I could say, like, yo, this nigga already swept it. We already know.
Yeah, if he submitted, it'd be over.
And we already know.
Well, yeah, no, because SZA wouldn't even count for this year. So yeah, Weeknd would have
The only reason I didn't put him in the soul R&B category this year was because it was more of a pop album and techno than anything else. And if we talking about R&B and soul, SZA was really the way to go.
R&B.
Yeah.
But like I said, I don't think if you're talking about this next Grammy that's about to pop up, Beyonce would clean up. Because SZA would count.
SZA, next Grammys.
Yeah.
But that's why I kept it off a little bit.
She will clean up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she will.
She's going to clean up next Grammys.
Like when SZA dropped her album, because I had just recently listened to Ari Lennox album, I was like, this shit is fire. And like really in total,
recently listened to that?
I don't listen
to the one
that
came out earlier this year?
Yeah, the full album, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's fire.
Yeah, I don't listen to R&B during the hype and shit because it'd be like mad bitches on my Instagram just because I follow most bitches on Instagram and Twitter. They just be quoting and like on some Drake shit every fucking lyric from every song and shit that meant something to I miss me with all that hype shit.
Out of context for you.
Yeah, like let me get to it on my own time and really embrace what this artist did for the music and shit. And yeah. And then I was like, oh, this shit fire as hell. But once I heard SOS, I'm like, all right, there's a real difference between y'all two.
Bro, there's a difference between SZA and a lot of motherfuckers.
Yeah, I was like,
there's a real difference there.
Because I remember saying at a point in time last year that TD had the ability. Yeah, TDE had the ability to overthrow Dreamville.
They're not the
If
same thing. Stop
but,
stop
yeah,
doing that. Just stop doing that. They're not the same thing.
as
Just
a crew,
stop doing
yeah,
it. No,
no,
not
they
even as
are.
a group. They're not the same thing. Just don't do. That's a wild comparison. Don't
How?
even do that. How is that similar?
TD,
TDE, Schoolboy, J Rock, Kendrick, SZA,
sir, Isaiah
Isaiah,
Rashad,
fucking
Isaiah
come
Rashad
on.
compared
Dreamville,
to
you got
the Earth Gang, Smino, Omen, Ari Lennox,
Ari Cole and that one nigga, I want to say Jizza, that's not his name, and his name isn't Dizzy. I'm thinking of Dizzy. JID. JID, Cole, and Ari are the heavy hitters. Let's say they're the haymakers over there. Everybody
Schoolboy,
else, nigga, Smino, I
Ari.
listen to his records, bro. They not that crazy. I've listened to Smino regular records. They're not that crazy.
He a project artist. He not a singles artist at all.
Even if
And he's not a 1 through 4 neither. Like he
that
like
record with J. Cole, where what
that shit hard.
Yeah, J. Cole part is hard because J. Cole flipped the fucking whole flow.
Yeah,
That nigga killed that shit, but you're only listening to that song for Cole's verse.
yeah. But what I'm saying is like they're comparable because like J. Cole has more people. 100. He has more motherfuckers, but those same motherfuckers are.
That's like trying to compare Strange.
No,
shade. It's crazy.
No, it's definitely not.
It is.
Not
like Prime and Prime. That's kind of It's
nah, it's not.
Shady Records in its prime versus Strange Music.
Strange
Music is better, but Shady looks a lot.
Them niggas. Oh my god! Like I hated that whole era now more than I ever had before in my life because it's a bunch of we can rap real. We can, but like no that whole Strange Music shit. Like oh yeah, we can rap real fast and we depressed and we reach to a different demographic. Hold on. And we reach to a different demographic than everybody else because
my nigga Ritz, that was not the thing.
That shit was trash. That shit was all fucking garbage.
Tech Nine is dope. Ass nigga who signed a bunch of emo ass niggas.
That shit whack as fuck. That shit's
Strange
trash.
Music in their prime.
That shit was ass. Look. As much Strange Music in its trash, in its prime was trash. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Okay, Shady in his prime was not trash.
That was my point. That was my point. You can look at, and you can say Strange Music has the better roster, but Shady is better. Same thing. That's the only way I was correlating that.
TDE has a better roster,
and the better artists. But only because Dreamville has a longer roster and less heavy hitters.
No, they got the same.
3. They got everybody on TD hit. Everybody. Absol. Whenever he crawls out his rock with his sunglasses.
Herbert is good. Herbert is good, but like to me, like after I listened to Herbert a couple times, I hate having to say the name Herbert.
I still haven't heard the album, but the singles I've heard like 2 records.
It
was just good to hear him rapping again, honestly.
It's good, but he followed the process. One, it's a good album, but he's not as strong as Schoolboy or J Rock, and Kendrick's not there no more, or even Isaiah Rashad or SZA, or like he's not as strong. Can he rap really well? Can he make some good music? Yeah. When that zone is there, when he's in his bag, yeah, he can do it, and he's done it. He finally got it to where it's like, all right, shit, figured it out, and everybody on team is on board with it. there's only a couple motherfuckers I can say over there at Dreamville where I'm just like, all right, them niggas is just over there. Smino is one of them because I think Loot raps better. Loot raps better and makes better music.
I don't even
Omen
know
is
who knows that nigga.
I was like, Omen is one of those niggas. Omen
Heard of
is
him.
he's the cousin of fuck, what's his name? Dude, Reason over at TD. Like that's Reason's cousin. He's over there. Reason out bars that nigga around the circle like 3 or 4 times. But he's over there. So there's niggas that realistically J. Cole need to trim some fat on. But also,
That's not so my point stands. It's not a comparison. It's not a valid comparison. You can compare the two. This is not it's not. Why would you put those two together? Like, why would you make a
because you
versus
have
between TDE and Dreamville when you know TDE is gonna win? On paper, they win, and in action, they win.
Depends on what day it is and what vibe it is, I think.
I don't think so. You got SZA for any and every vibe, for one.
Yeah, but then you got the Ari Lennox people who are like
Doesn't work on everything. Doesn't work on everything. Ari Shea Butter Baby was not SOS. It's a great album. I like it. As an R&B nigga, sometimes like I go in my
you got to compare Shea Butter Baby to Control though. That was both their first.
Still not. No.
You right. You right.
No.
You right.
What?
But then you'd have to control, like you'd have to compare Reason.
And that's no shot at Ari. Like I fuck with Ari, but it's not a fair comparison.
It's a fair comparison. What I think is they do.
You talking about two singers? It's a fair comparison.
I'm talking about for the whole bitch.
Right.
I don't even think it's even a fair thing about that anymore because you can sing in different tempos and different tones.
No, you either sing good or you don't.
But what like because
octave and shit. You sing good or you don't. Do you sound good on that record or you don't? You ain't even got to know how to sing to sound good on a record.
That's what I'm saying. It's like that's why it don't really matter. Like that part don't matter. How good is like the music that you making? Ari was made some really dope music until SZA came.
No, Ari makes no. See that's pitting them against each other. Ari makes dope music. You just can't compare her to SZA. It's like trying to compare Solange to Beyonce. They don't do the same thing. One you can say is
both
better.
of them women do the same thing.
It depends on what they doing.
They both do the same thing.
No, they don't.
They
never
do.
have.
They
What
do
Solange
the
record
same.
can you
No,
compare
not
to?
Beyonce and Solange, nigga. SZA and Ari Lennox both do the same thing. One just do one better than the other. That's
I feel like
it.
that's the same thing. That was my point. I feel like that's the same thing.
That's not the same thing.
You could argue
Kobe
Every
and
Solange-
Michael Jordan can
every-
both play basketball. One's
Yeah.
better than the other. That's it. That don't make them not great.
Hear me out. Every Solange single is a Beyonce B-side. Every Beyonce B-side is a Solange single. You do the same thing. Y'all just do one of those things better your own way. Ari does the heartbreak. I'm me. I'm healing. Hippie chick. That's a bad summarization, but you get what I mean. She does that. SZA does something similar. You could compare certain records, but it's not fair when you hit play. You can compare them in concept. It's not fair when you hit play.
They have the look, fam. Just because one person has one significantly better project than the other does not mean that they're not they're not comparable now. That is
but it does mean you're not
bullshit.
comparable when your two projects don't match up to hers. We're not talking about just one song. We're not talking about just one project. We're talking about since you want to, because like I said, I don't think it's fair to even compare the two. Hey, I don't think Ari ain't even been in the game as long as SZA. It's not a fair comparison. But if we're gonna compare,
About the same time.
Oh,
About the same time. Maybe a year.
I heard of fucking SZA way, but when I say way, I mean like years before I heard of Ari. I heard about Ari 2019, 2020. I knew about SZA since before Control.
Okay, but nigga, how much more music do you make than the other that's released that's actually out there for the consumer to consume?
You let SZA handle it. She don't want to release no music.
Neither does Ari.
You didn't see that story that came out? That story came out, motherfucking Control.
She been saying that forever.
Oh, well, I had saw that.
They had
shit
to force her
previously.
to drop Control.
No, they stole the hard drive. She wasn't trying to drop it. They had to steal the hard drive from her and just put it together and put it out. And then she was like, oh, well, do they like it? Because she was just convinced from what I read in, whatever article it was from the interview that she did.
She
was
an artist and
convinced
she's
that she
sensitive
was
about
not-
her shit.
Yeah, right. She was convinced that shit was not good enough. It wasn't done. It wasn't up to, she wanted to tweak it more, wanted to do this, wanted to. Top Dog said, bitch, look, man, hey, yo, somebody steal that hard drive, bro. We'll figure it out. Fuck it. That's saying Ari can't make an album like that.
No, but
I'm just saying it's not a fair comparison.
It kind of is because it's just a way that them niggas go about it differently. Like I think that
Cole not gonna steal her hard drive. You feel me? Like he's not. He
No,
gonna
he
be
won't.
like, you want to do it?
no, he
No? Okay, cool.
no, he like I have it on fair assessment that he had to convince Jay Electronica with a juice box and hold his hand to make sure that written testimony came out. And so much so that he took the hard drive and just was like, yo, put it online. Don't master shit.
That's only because he knew if Jay Electronica found out before it went out, he would be mad. And he didn't want to deal with that phone call. You can't be mad at me if it's already out and people like it. Or you can be less mad at me. You can be mad about not engineering it, but nigga, you wasn't gonna engineer it. You know you wasn't gonna engineer it. That's why I put my verses on it, just to get it done. That's why I'm half the fucking album. I need to re-listen to that album too, because Hove is half that fucking album.
It is a unmastered whole Jay Electronica mixtape.
Basically. Fucking basically. Yeah, like fucking basically. And you know what? I'm kind of mad at Jay Electronica for not fucking following up. Not that I thought he would, but you would think after Hove pushes you to do something, you'd be like, all right, well, I guess they did like it. Let me go ahead and put something else out. Nope, you just, I don't even know what the fuck Jay Electronica does it every day. Like what? I just see him praying every time I think of him. Like in a white t-shirt and Averex jeans praying with a blood bandana. I don't even know if he's blood.
No, he's a Muslim.
A Muslim, I know blood Muslims.
He's a Muslim.
You can't be a Muslim that used to bang.
He would have been the fruit of Islam if it was not for the fact that he started rapping.
You can't go to Mecca and bang. No, yeah, you're probably right.
Like he look. Jay Electronica is never gonna release another album ever again in his life.
Rihanna will release an album before he does.
Rihanna's probably gonna release an album this year. We already know ASAP is.
I heard a nigga make a point. Was it Charlemagne? I think it was Charlemagne. Heard him make a point earlier this week that I thought was very sensible when it comes to Rihanna. Rihanna has never been the type of chick, as far as we know from her public image, to, let's say, feed into bullshit, put up with bullshit, or just bait shit for her own well-being, right?
Facts. She a queen.
Very much so. So with that being said, you just had a baby. You ain't put out an album in almost 10 years, and that bitch still rocking somehow.
Anti still hard.
That bitch
Anti still hard. Anti still hard.
And all of these things. She's never made the type of music that where she would depict something, you know, personal about what was going on or something like that, or, you know, oh my baby. Like she's not gonna make the Katy Perry Mom album. She's not gonna do the hardcore rock album or pop album. Safe to say she can sing about love and all of that shit and, you know, whatever it is. But even if you get a new Rihanna album, how long does it have to be? And I mean, if you're doing it at this point, you don't have to do this. Are you looking for it to top anti? You're not trying to beat anti, are you? If you're trying to beat anti, yeah, you would think it's just you know, competitive.
She beat Rated R with Unapologetic. She beat Unapologetic with Anti. At this point in Rihanna, in Rihanna's career, she can only hope to either make better or stay within the same realm, almost like what Michael Jackson did.
But you can't
not comparing them as artists or fandom. But when Mike came off the Wall and then updid Off the Wall with Thriller, and then updid Thriller, I don't think he updid Thriller with Bad, but Bad. And then the next thing we get is it's not as good as Bad. Sorry. Then the next thing we get ain't as good as Bad, but it's all right. It's a Mike Jack album. We're not saying it's shit. We're not saying it's bullshit. So
it's not the same.
It's almost the same.
No, because Mike was more comfortable with, I just want to put the music up. I don't think Rihanna gives a fucking. And when I say gives a fuck, I don't mean in the sense that she doesn't care about making music. I mean in the sense that she's literally not rushed. She's not. She literally on some nigga. You get it when you get it. And if you keep bugging me, you probably won't get it. Like that's how niggas feel at this point. Like, and that's cool. But at the same time, how much can you? You can't Dr. Dre the shit. You can't come back with a compliment. If you Rihanna, you can't come back with a compliment. You got to come back with the Chronic 3.
You can come back all right. You can come back all right.
Why come back all right when you just left on the classic? And chasing a classic is
because music.
You can't chase a classic.
Same shit we was talking about before. You created a market. You can, like, if you Rihanna, you created a market, all right?
And I made $1 billion off that market. So this little $100 million, I could do or do without. I'm gonna do it because I like it.
At this point, Rihanna actually could do this. And there's very few artists that can do this. Drake could do it. Beyonce, Jay, Rihanna, very, very few. I wouldn't even say Diddy could do it. Where you could really, no, I'm saying you could release a whole album. Like your stardom is that level. You could release a whole album after being gone so long. Matter of fact, Justin Timberlake could do it, but he just chooses not to. And
like does it all the time.
No, and not
every 7 to 10 years,
and not tour. And process. But that's like I just said, he don't have to. He don't have to, but he does.
Well, you should. If you make a great album, you should tour. There's nothing wrong with tour.
But you can make a great album and make $200 million off that album, or $100 million off that album and not tour.
Or
there's only
$400 million because you tour.
Yeah, but it's like if you already got $1 billion, what do you care for?
I feel like Rihanna is one of those people. It depends on how I feel in my life right now.
Exactly.
I give a fuck about.
So yeah,
I'll do
yeah,
it. If I
but
don't,
but
I'll make the album. You
exactly,
like it or don't, and go fuck yourself.
exactly. So it's like, all right, I can make this album that everybody's gonna eat up. It's gonna be number one out the gate.
Anyway, period.
Anyway,
if she dropped it, it's going to be number one at least 3 weeks straight, 4 weeks straight.
Out
Just
the gate.
because Rihanna dropped a new project.
Out the gate.
It ain't even got to be good.
Out the gate. Out the gate.
I don't like that Wakanda record. I don't like it.
I don't like it
take
either.
that back. It grew on me. I like it in passing, but I'm not turning it on.
That Burna Boy, Ortega Award for the best track that I've heard all last year. That Burna Boy record on the Wakanda Forever shit alone, that's the best song I've heard all last year.
That was on his album. That shit hard.
That was the best
album was hard. That's on his album.
That was the first song all year that brought emotion to me.
That shit. That he's one of them niggas. He can rap, he can sing, he can dance, he can do all of that shit.
Like
I don't know how he does it.
I was at work in the middle of a setup, nigga. And then like when the soundtrack just came out and I just heard it in my soul, I'm like, whoa, what the fuck?
I think I heard about that nigga at the end of 21. And then in 22, he dropped his album and Kyle put me up on the album. He's playing it in the car we was riding. And I'm like, all right, I keep seeing this nigga. Let me check him out, bro. I listened to that album. That album crazy. But that Alone record, bro.
Like that album I had to put it on the compilations list like anyway, because like that shit has I love that soundtrack because it is what I would have expected from the movie. Right. As far as
did you see the movie?
Yeah, I already told you about that.
Right. I still ain't seen her.
But as far as blackness meets Mexican in like the same,
it's perfect.
Like, yeah. When I heard the Alone record and like the African vibes on this shit, I'm like, I'm in the vibe. I'm like, I'm with that shit. 2 songs later, I bought this the Mar come on, and I'm like, whoa,
what the fuck?
Like that was one of them records, like nigga, like if you don't understand Spanish and shit, it's one of those like it makes you walk in slow motion, like you feel like you a cartel war. Like it's one of them. Like I was like, yo, what the fuck is this? What is you doing? And then there was a fucking Stow the Product and Killer Mike record. I'm like, yo,
I heard that one.
What are we doing? This shit crazy.
Did you see the video for Run? The Killer Mike and Young Thug record?
No.
You need to see the video. Have you heard the record?
No. I only really listen to Killer Mike as a solo artist and his Run the Jewels.
This is a solo record.
And with Outkast.
This is a solo Killer Mike record. It just got Young Thug as a feature, but
no, I don't listen to Jeff.
If you listen to me, if you haven't listened to it yet,
he facing a recall.
The way to consume it is the video. Don't listen to it as a regular record. Listen to the video because the video has an intro with Dave on it. The video,
like the Chappelle?
Yes, the Chappelle, the one and only, has an intro with him on there like the first minute 10 seconds. The intro lead, like I heard the song when it dropped. I've been playing it ever since. It's cool. It's a great record. But you know, whether you're a fan of Thug or Killer Mike, yada yada yada, Dave's setup in the video makes it takes it to a whole nother level. So when you listen to it, just make sure you watch the video. Because Dave is only on the video. He's not on none of the audio versions on streaming or nothing. Watch the video. The video sets up the song crazy and makes the song that much better. Like it's
no, Jeffrey.
It's a Jeffrey verse. When I say that, it's him talking like Jeffrey, but it's still coherent to the song. So it's a vibe, bro. You just gotta don't turn it off when Jeffrey come on. Just let it rock, bro. It's a vibe.
Can't do that.
Just let it rock.
Can't do that.
I gotta take a piss. Hold on a second.
Can't do that.
Do it. Nigga,
I'm-
just let it rock.
Nah, I'm a slander this while you go pee. Go do you. I refuse under all and every circumstance to listen to what y'all deem as Young Thug and or Jeffrey by any means. The majority of the reason why is because I find it unfathomable and egregious that niggas would actually allow themselves to be extorted and have to supply loyalty, I guess I would say, to said individual who wears a My Fair Lady dress as an album cover. I think it is preposterous. Now, Andre 3 Stacks can do it. Yeah. People be like, oh, Andre did it. That's fine. That's fine. That's cool. That's all right. But Andre 3 Stacks was never trying to say that he moved more keys than anybody else other than, under the stars, sun, and moon. Shot niggas. It don't even fucking matter. It's gang time. Blah, 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 nigga. Like, he went about none of that. No. Andre 3 Stacks was a artist of artists. Sometimes you're an artist, you do weird shit. You understand that? Jeffrey is not that. Jeffrey is a strange individual who wore a very. He's not gangster at all. You missed that. You missed
charged with RICO charges if you ain't gangster.
You missed the beginning. I say like it's a shame that niggas are getting extorted and all types of other shit because of a nigga wearing a My Fair Lady dress. That shit crazy.
Sometimes a nigga in a My Fair Lady dress is only wearing that My Fair Lady dress because niggas already told you he was really with that shit and he don't give a fuck.
Growing up in Detroit.
Tried to tell you niggas.
Growing up in Detroit.
Niggas 10 years ago. Hey, yo, Thug is the real one. You might want to.
Growing up in Detroit, we had Blade Icewood. We had Big Meech. We had Kwame.
Said Kwame.
We had Jimmy Hoffa.
That's not when he was growing up, but yeah.
No,
he's buried somewhere around here, right?
No, he was cremated. He was cremated, bro. I believe the Irishman.
I mean, at this point, it's probably
it's the only thing that makes sense.
Is it?
Yes.
Jimmy Hoffa being cremated makes less sense to me than him being buried alive and or dead, and you niggas just never finding him. Only because by the time you started looking in the right spots, it's already gone. It's been 60 years. Still haven't found it. Found a bone.
There is a listener that's going to write a book on the shit that we're just talking about. And I'm going to let you know right now. Straight up. You don't handle, like, you're not going to handle a death like that in we're going to bury this nigga inside of the new center building, inside of the concrete walls. We're not going to make this nigga into Kowalski. We're not going to take care of this nigga in Kowalski hot dogs and hope that they all sell out in a week. Kowalski is a very popular Detroit hot dog. It's the only Detroit hot dog, nigga.
Yeah, it is. It's the only Detroit. Not the only one that's popular.
It's the only one that's acceptable. I still don't
understand why niggas like Dearborn hot dog. But anyway.
I don't understand why motherfuckers like Kogels.
It's only.
I live 2 miles away from the Kogels factory, and I'm just like, this shit is disgusting. Why do y'all even eat this?
You see, I think it's the skinless ones. Those are the ones that are good. Everyone else is nasty. All the Dearborn ones is nasty. Kowalski is heavy. They the haymakers. They the heavy hitters.
I mean, it's Kowalski's the only way to go, my nigga. Like, if we're going to keep it a bean.
I keep some Kowalskis in the crib.
Nigga. I mean, you got to, bro. Like my wife didn't even know she was bred up off Cocos. I'm like, nah,
Oh,
bro,
no, you gotta get her in.
nah.
I met a
Like,
white girl like that one time. I introduced her to my sausage and then those sausages, and then she was like, "Oh my god, both of these sausages are amazing."
I had to put her on to the shits, bro. I had to put her on to the shits, bro, because that shit was shameful. I'm like, I ain't gonna marry no woman that ain't had no Kowalski hot dog. What the fuck kind of bullshit is this?
What are you doing, marrying a foreigner, nigga? What's wrong with you?
Real shit. Like, even if I was bringing a foreigner into this, look, if I married a Russian woman and speak no English, all she knew was Russian. God damn it.
Gotta
She
take
touched down.
Got
Only
to.
first.
Got to.
Then after you
Like,
take
we
the
gonna
first
do-
shit, after we take the first shit, you know what I mean? We going straight to the White Castle.
Say, baby, you ever had a chili cheese fry with extra cheese?
3 days from then, because it's gonna be all ass.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to we gotta get some hot dog.
You know what? I've been thinking about that.
2
How
days
bad-
after that, we gotta go. You gotta. I'm sorry. This is a thing. If you're not from the United States, or you just don't understand it, you never been to a game. You gotta get the pizza and hot dog at the stadium or arena you go to in Detroit. You gotta get both. You have to.
Yeah.
You have
Little
to,
Caesars in the arena is different.
It's like way harder, bro. And that shit is
you get a hot and
absurd.
ready at the game. That's completely different than getting a hot
It-
and ready on the street.
It's absurd the difference. I'm not
and
even
it's
gonna
like
lie
a
to you.
$3 surtax, but still, nigga.
But it's absurd. It's absurd, but you understand
it-
it, bro.
It takes it from, well, I guess Little Caesars, you would call that bottom shelf pizza. It's a bottom shelf pizza. But in fucking Joe Louis, Little Caesars, and fucking Ford Field, it's kind of top shelf. It's kind of top shelf pizza in there. I don't know if it's because it's fresh or what, but nigga, that shit slap in the stadium. Nigga, I don't know if it's because we in Detroit and it's Little Caesars, but nigga, that shit slap in the stadium. Nigga.
Thank Blood Gang Blacktino
Arena.
Jesus for the fact that I've been one of those very few people that I can say that I've had a Little Caesars pizza and a hot dog inside of Ford Field, Tiger Stadium, Silver Dome, Fort Comerica Park, the Palace, and Little Caesars Arena.
See,
Like
those
I can say that I've been and done it every single place where we've
both
had a
Comerica
sports
Parks
team.
or just the new one?
Both.
'Cause I did mine at
Tiger
both.
Stadium. I would say Tiger Stadium was the first one.
Tiger Stadium and Comerica. Okay.
That's when I realized it when I was a young bull.
Tiger Stadium was the first for me.
Because my sister was like, yo, let's go to the White Sox game. And I'm like, the fuck you know about baseball?
That shit
Like,
was
I was
right across the street from my fucking elementary school. I remember watching games go on from my
like,
classroom.
me and Rachel went down to that bitch and shit. And I'm looking around this old ass stadium. And I'm just like, yo, this shit something like Silverdome. Shit feel like home. And I didn't eat before we went to the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yo, I'm hungry as fuck. And I'm a young bull. You're like, you want some pizza? They got pizza in this bitch? Yeah. Nigga, that shit, like, when we walked up to the stand, I'm like, this is Little Caesars pizza, nigga. I'm thinking this, we about to be fancy, nigga. Like, we got some really good seats and shit.
Yeah,
I'm
you
thinking
would think Buddies would be in that bitch or something, right?
right.
Nope. Little Caesars.
No, Little Caesars pizza and shit. You know what I mean? And this for me is my first real. At that point, the White Sox game at Tiger Stadium was my first American game that I went to.
Okay. That's dope.
So I'm thinking it's gonna be fancy shit.
How you ain't go to the Silver Dome first, and you've been to the Silver Dome?
That was a Lions game the following year.
I don't know if I've been to the Silver Dome. I think
That was
if
the
I
following
have, it
year.
was for like a month.
And my brother took me to that one because my cousin had a ticket, but some shit happened. I can't remember what it was that happened. And my brother was like, yo, you want to go to the Lions game? And I was like,
yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing: was I had to go to church the next day, so it was like
Lions
it was
game
on
was in what, the middle of the day.
1 o'clock, but I normally didn't get home from church until like 3. So my brother had to convince my mom's
Till that
like,
time.
yeah, like yo, it's one day. Let young bull go. Like, he ain't been to a Lions game. Let's go. And yeah, went to the Lions game. That was the following year.
That's
But I went to the Silverdome for some other shit, religious shit, the year before. That same year that I went to the Tiger Stadium game, White Sox game.
Dallas a couple times for some religious shit. When my mom used to be really into Joyce Meyer and Joel Osteen. She's still into Joyce Meyer, but and she still watches Joel Osteen too. But I used to go to those there. I went to Mad Pistons and Shock games there. I don't think I've ever been to the Silverdome. I've been there.
Joe Louis too. I can't. I couldn't forget about Joe Louis. Can't forget about Joe Louis.
Nigga, Joe Louis has some of my favorite memories. Nigga. I'm ashamed that building isn't there. Nigga, every WWE show that came to Detroit, excluding WrestleMania 23, which was at Ford Field, was in Joe Louis Arena, be it SmackDown, Raw, or any other pay-per-view or Saturday Night Main Event. All of that shit took place in Joe Louis Arena, and I went to damn near every one of them bitches, bro.
Women's basketball forever sit in my soul in respect always, because I've seen the 2 times that the Detroit Shock won in WNBA championships. I was in the crowd.
I saw one.
I was in the crowd both times, and it felt like some shit. Like it felt like a moment. Like there was no way to describe the feeling of like we in the crowd and we won. Like it was one of them shits. It wasn't the Pistons, but it was like, yo, we won another one. Like the whole state won another one. You feel me? I could never understand why we got rid. You know what I'm saying? Why we just got rid of the team?
Because we stupid when it comes to these teams over here. I think the only Shock game I went, not the only Shock game, the only Shock game I went to that was like heavy. It was a playoff game. It wasn't a championship game, but I think the playoff game was like going to the next round or some shit. Because I remember it was like niggas celebrating and shit, but it wasn't. It was a Shock game. It wasn't a full crowd. So it was like,
yeah.
I remember it wasn't like some championship shit, but yeah, I don't.
Cause I went with my with the homie Alex and shit. The last time we won the championship, he was like, "Nigga, you really love this shit, like for real, for real." Like he was really shocked, like you really love this hoop shit. I'm like, Nick, for real, I do. You know, like what Soulja Boy said, I did.
I did that, nigga.
Was you in the crowd? I was.
Fuck you talking about?
Was you at the parade? I was. You pop champagne? I did. At 12 years old, I did. Like we was out here, bro. Like that shit really sat with me, like for this whole shit. And that's why I'm a Las Vegas Aces fan to this day.
I feel that.
I like we lost a shot, and I was like, fuck it. Next place to get a team, I'm with it. Vegas got one. I was like, all right, fuck it. We with it.
We're there.
We here now. We here now.
Fuck it. Yo, low key, nigga. I was doing some research on Vegas and that little trip you was talking about later this year, and you talking about Colorado, sir? We might all need to relocate to Vegas. You talking? We don't pay no taxes in Vegas. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, but Vegas ain't for me, bro. Not no more.
Have you stayed long enough to say that? You the type of nigga that don't try mushrooms to say they ain't for you. So have you stayed long enough to say that?
I've visited Vegas way more than anybody else that you know.
Have you stayed long enough to say that?
I've been there long enough than anybody else that you know. Yeah.
That's not answering my question.
Yes, nigga.
Stayed there longer than anybody I know.
Yeah, it's the same shit. Like, yes. It's not for me at this point in time in my life. No, we talking about single me. Yeah, I'll go, let's go. Let's do this.
Nigga said too much temptation. I feel it.
It's not even a temptation. It's the you know what you can get out of it, and you know what you shouldn't.
So that's temptation. You know what
Yeah.
you could do, and
Pretty
the
much.
temptation is surrounding you to do it, but I don't want to do it, so I don't need to be here.
I could be Jay
removing
Worthy or
myself
Sugar
from
Free
the
real
temptation.
fast in Vegas.
Exactly.
I mean-
You just don't want to deal with that part of you.
Yeah, I don't.
But you know
I
it's
don't
gonna
want
be
to.
part
I
of the
don't want to
fight.
be Sugar Free, bro. I don't want to
Exactly.
be him. I don't want to be him, bro.
Nigga gonna grow his hair back out. Everything.
Rapping completely out of rhythm.
Talking about be good to yourself, bitch. Be good to what's good to you.
That
Fuck
nigga-
me. That's some
that
pimp
nigga
shit, but
said-
that's some real shit.
That
Nigga,
nigga said,
be good to what's good to you. Nigga.
I'm rolling in with 2 roller skates and a yo-yo.
You did, bitch.
Riding
it-
2 horses with 1 ass.
Bro, that verse.
I'll wake up and slap your bitch with 100,000 at once. This
Sugar
nigga's
Free,
wild.
no. Bro, Sugar Free
This
is one of
nigga
them niggas.
wild.
Sugar Free is one of them, like when I talk about M and I be like, I hear shit that M say, and I be like, bro, how the fuck did you think of that? Sugar Free is one of them niggas where it's like, how the fuck did you? It's like, I know how you thought of it. I've heard the reference outside of a verse, but the fact you fit it in a fucking verse. Like, how?
Sugar Free is, you know what? Sugar Free is the greatest rapper of all time outside of Hov.
I think it might be M, Hove, and Sugar Free.
Like that nigga's
Nigga.
wow.
Sugar Free might be the second greatest rapper of all time.
Sugar Free don't give not a fuck about nothing, bro. Like that's some of the greatest music I've ever heard.
Dog, fuck the instrumentals.
I can't work out to that
Just put
shit though, because
that
I'd be like dead in like the middle of a lift. Like this nigga be wild.
See, dog, that's what I'm saying, dog. Fuck the instrumental. I ain't gotta hear the vibe. The fucking lyrics are the vibe. The fact that nigga the fact it occurs to him to say some of the shit he says. What was that verse I shared last week, nigga, a couple weeks ago? I wasn't lying when I said, bro, verse of the year, nigga, fight me. And that's better than Hove God did verse. That's better than any verse M laid this year or last year. Nigga, that fucking verse is hard.
This nigga says something.
Didn't nobody do a better verse than Sugar Free last year, bro?
If your bitch got some niggas she call her brothers, that means they fucking her. I was like, yo, this nigga speaking nothing but facts.
No cap,
Nothing
no
but
shot. What the new
facts.
kids say, nigga, no shot. No shot.
You know what? If you ain't got Sugar Free on your top 25, I don't respect you. I don't
Can't
respect you.
talk about it.
Yeah, I can't even respect you. Like Sugar
Hey,
Free.
you know what? You know
is
what?
out here.
I give you top 25, top 50. Because I
Nah.
can think of 20. Yeah. I can
Can't
think
even do it.
I can think of 25 niggas that had a bigger impact on me in my time of hip hop consumption than Sugar Free. But if I'm talking about bar for bar, that's a different list. That's how I always. That's why I have a hard time making lists. That's why I have a hard time making lists because I don't fuck
Ooh.
around and do it like that.
See, this is what I'm gonna need you to do. This is what I'm gonna need you to do. And the top 5, I'm gonna send you some homework because I don't even know what you gonna say about it.
I might
Out
be
of
able
top-
to answer it right
Out
now.
of a top 5 pimp list, pimp rappers list,
I know I can answer it right now.
pimping, all pimping.
I already know the 5 you about to say, but tell me.
Pimp C,
Mm-hmm. Legendary. Snoop was pimping.
Snoop Dogg was pimping. Snoop Dogg had to be pimping. Jay Worthy.
I don't know nothing about Jay Worthy, so we can't.
Oh,
that's not
You
fair.
don't know nothing? How about
I
Larry
just
June?
heard my first verse from this nigga not even 12 hours ago.
How about Larry
Not
June?
fair. I didn't know he was pimping, but I'll take that.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah,
I did know he was pimping.
yeah, he was pimping.
Yeah, no, I did know that.
Okay, all right.
I've definitely seen him.
Sugar free. I gotta look for an extra pimp.
Wait. We talking about pimp of the year?
We talking about pimp with the best bars.
Okay.
We leave it at the folks.
Past
We leave it
or
at the folks.
former, past pimps with the best bar.
Mm-hmm.
So not pimps, just rapping pimps, rapping ex pimps.
Rapper pimping.
Right. Okay.
Matter of fact, we put DJ Paul in there.
What about Lil Kelpie?
No.
Apparently he's OnlyFans pimp. I don't know.
No.
They got his ass whooped. You can't be a pimp like that, nigga.
Hip hop, from where I come from, don't acknowledge him. So we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Facts.
We're not doing that.
Okay.
Fuck out of there.
Larry June, we got Snoop, we got who was the first one?
Pimp C.
Pimp C, Larry June, Snoop, who else?
Sugar free.
Sugar free. Who's the best pimp with the bar? Yeah, that's sugar free. And I only say, and I give you my list. I give you my wait, that's 4. Let me get a 5. Let me get a 5th. Because you said 5. Let me get a 5th.
Yeah, but you don't know who Jay Worthy is. You gonna say put in Too Short?
Okay, yeah, Too Short. Sugar, Short. Snoop. Yeah, I tried to figure it out. No, that ain't even how it's gonna work. Sugar, Short, C, Snoop, June.
See, I would put
and Snoop is only 4th instead of 3rd because Pimp C's pimping and Snoop's pimping was 2 different types of pimping.
I would put Sugar, Pimp C, Snoop, just because I know who he is. Jay Worthy, then June, then Too Short.
Okay.
Still shout out to the Bay though, because like I'm a big E40 fan. Like I'm like 40's that nigga.
I mean, yeah, we didn't name everybody, but I think we named the most relevant.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, just in general, because
40 would be
motherfuckers
relevant in that.
No, I'm just saying, like not the
Was
pimping,
40 pimping?
but no, he wasn't pimping. But people assume like, oh, you put Too Short, too down, too low, you don't really fuck with the Bay. Like, nigga, I might be one of very few niggas that I know personally where E40 is either in my top 15 or top 20 on a every day.
40 is
mine.
25 for sure. He's in my top 25.
He be fluctuating between 18 and 15 for me. Like,
see, like I was saying, I have a hard time making a list because I'll separate niggas in factions, kind of like you say, like, okay, well, this nigga do this really well, or this nigga. That's why I have a hard time. Perfect example right there. Why I have a hard time with separating Hov and M with being 1 or 2. I can't in my head. I've consumed too much of both of their content and been amazed on both sides to where I can't say one is better than the other. I just can't. I relate too much to both of them. I can't.
You ain't out here for real, bro. It's okay. It's okay, bro. It's okay.
And they switch on the daily. Sometimes Hov is 1A. Sometimes M is 1A. Sometimes Hov is 1B. Sometimes M is 1B. Depends on the day. 2, 3, 4, 5, those switch up too, but they're pretty solid. 1A, 1B, is my 1 gotta be 2 because it can't be 1.
One day there's gonna be a
gun to my head. If I had to pick, I don't even know what I would pick.
One day there's gonna be the moment where I'm gonna walk into possibly a Showtime or HBO studio, someplace where they're paying us major money. And I'm walking there just before we do this, but not like this because could we get money? And I'm having on a Rockefeller chain. And you're gonna be like, yo, that's not real. Let me see that. And I'm gonna show you my pistol on my hip. And it's gonna be like, no, don't touch my chain. It's real. Ho gave it to me. This is mine.
Gently and politely lift it off of your neck.
Nah.
Admire it. Put it on my neck. Look at you back in your eye while your hand is still on your pistol and go, do something.
That's the example, listeners, of what is called bad homie. Because now he didn't force said homie, me, to have to force it, like have to be forced to shoot him in the kidney. He can live.
He forcing you to do shit.
He can live with one kidney. But now I done had to shoot him in the other kidney just because he wanted to play me like I was pushy, like I was some type of 6'9" ass nigga. So I had to
say he was a snitch. I just said it's mine.
Nah. You tried to play me like Daniel. I wasn't happy.
Nigga Michael say it's mine's now.
Like you tried to play me like Daniel. What did you want? Dude, you not expecting a Scarface type of like thing to happen? What's wrong with you? We see the same movies. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What was I supposed to do after that? Fuck. What did you expect?
You should have went to your man's and asked for a shady chain. That's exactly what you should have done.
I don't want a shady chain. The shady chains ain't even look that great. Let's be honest.
They don't. But you standing over there. You standing over there. Like, why you gonna be mad at me? Because I got a Rockefeller chain and you
don't even wear shady chains no more. That's how not dope they were.
Jewelry.
He wears a triangle with a circle on it because he's sober. Which is shout out to him being like 15 years sober. But other than that, that's like the only chain he wears.
He does not he don't consume drugs or alcohol, Bizdrick.
I know. Thankfully. Shout out to him.
He don't have no chains.
He
don't got no jewelry.
That's the only chain you've seen him in the last 10 years. Is a chain. It's a circle. There's a diamond circle with a diamond triangle in it. And that's some sobriety shit because he like takes AA and shit seriously, like the addict is supposed to. Shout out to him once again.
Of course. Nigga, Nori is talking about coming on the drink like having him on Drink Champ.
When did that happen? And that needs to happen.
He's trying to convince him to come on to Drink Champ. He was like, nigga, we'll get rid of everything.
Yeah, no, like go to his house.
I don't think it works.
Him and EFN, go to his house.
I don't think it works. I don't think the same thing works.
M got a studio in his house.
Yeah,
you can set up a podcast,
but M is gonna be M. Like he's
niggas already think he don't leave the house, so he might want to leave the house for that.
Yeah, but also the thrive of the show is when you get these artists or athletes fucked up, and then they start talking on some shit like, all right. Yeah,
that's not the only thing. That's not the only reason. Eminem would not be the first person in the history of Drink Champs to go on there and dry set, nigga.
No, he wouldn't be. But even when 50 only took 2 shots and he don't drink.
50 isn't a recovering addict. 50
exactly.
Just don't drink. He
50 don't
shots because he just don't drink like that, and he's on Drink Champs.
But what do you want to talk to him about? That you would normally want to talk about in the same sense of the function of if me and you
don't know what he's getting himself into if he's doing that. He knows what shows he's doing.
It's not a sign. It's not a sign on. It's not confirmed. It's not confirmed.
I know. I'm sure it's not. But I'm saying, if you're gonna get it confirmed, it's gonna have to be a dry set for one, and two.
It have to be a dry set.
To say anything.
It
M
has
is
to be
willing to talk more shit probably than Hov. And I say that because Hov got different business relations. M can just talk shit about rappers if he wants to and be like, nigga, bar me out then, bitch. Fight me. He's
Hov
not
is
gonna do that, but he
Hov
could.
is gonna do the last Drink Champs interview. Mark my words. I'm putting that
No,
on.
they should have got that nigga 5 years ago.
No, I'm putting that
He
on
should
Blood
have
Gang
been the
Black Tino.
first
I'm
episode.
putting that on Blood Gang Black Tino Jesus. What's gonna end up happening in the
Gotta
universe?
get him before the last one, bro.
No, and that's what's gonna be the last one because they never got. It's gonna be the last one.
If there's a last one in the near future, I can see that. I can't see Drink. How old is Nori? 50. I can't see that stopping. They're gonna. It's not like,
right now.
Yeah, no, I can't. But I can't see them like. The show is just called Drink Champs, bro. You don't have to go on there and get drunk to talk your shit. It's nice. It adds to
They
it.
do kind of though. Like I was saying,
Yeah, because they want to be kind of loose. But Nori is fucking 50 years old.
But he
not
still
gonna
be
on
getting
there fucked up.
down. But he still be getting down. But that's why I be saying about the Eminem interview is like he can be sober.
You're only getting an Eminem Drink Champs interview if it's a dry room. He's not even going to walk in the room if you got dude saying all that shit. He don't want to be around no smoke. You don't want to be around no drink. I don't know this for a fact, but I'm willing to bet a nigga damn near 15 years sober.
But here when that's what I'm saying though.
Culture, but
you can do it for the culture, nigga. But it's hard to do when it's like with our contribution, meaning Nori and EFN is being fucked up and asking you questions about how you and doing an interview
before you get on the show.
It's not the same feel. How would you feel if somebody asked you that same shit to do this?
I don't feel like I have to be fucked up to do a show. So whether or not I want to do a show sober or fucked up,
not fucked up,
drinking.
Let's say not fucked up, but it's like, all right, y'all can do.
If I say I'm not drinking,
like for example, they was like, yo, we want you to do this show in Dubai and whatnot. And I already said I'm down to do it, but I'm in and I'm out. But it was like, you know what? You can smoke, you can drink, and be inebriated. But you have to do that prior to when you go out on stage. Like you cannot drink or smoke on the stage in front of anybody.
It would only be uncomfortable in the sense that.
But if you told me like you can't smoke, you can't drink, you can't do nothing, like you just have to go out and do the show, and I'm just like, yo, you trying to tell me to do some shit in complete clear mind, and my fan base, our demographic, is not on the same shit. That's not what they want to see. They want to see us.
But if it's a live show in their country and the rules of their country are that, they know what they're getting themselves into when they buy the ticket. Just like we know what we're getting ourselves into when we accept the bag.
But that's why I say, like, is it really accepting the bag for real, if you diluting your product? Because you're getting paid
up to deliver this product. Neither one of us need to be intoxicated to deliver what we deliver. That's just not even paid. It's just a thing we're doing. We just happen to be niggas that drink and smoke while we do a podcast. We could completely do it. I think we could completely do a podcast sober and it'd still be the same product.
Without alcohol, absolutely.
Without weed, without cigarette, anything.
Without weed, for me, it's like I realize this about me. It's like that's being a stoner is in my character. Like at this point,
yeah, but it's not your whole character though. You can podcast without weed if you have to. If you're paid
I'm a very irritable person if I am. like
that might make the show more fun for the people. Who knows?
Like shit.
They gonna know these niggas ain't smoke, these niggas ain't drink, they tense. This is gonna be lit. They might get into a full-blown debate. That might be dope for the audience.
No, I'm gonna storm off frantically and be like, get me on a fucking plane.
Hey, if you paid to see a good show, did you get a good show?
Niggas gonna ask you, what happened when you
And
touched
what can we
down?
really get into an argument about in Dubai doing a podcast on American hip hop that would, unless
What
it was
was more
about Kanye or
influential,
something
nigga? Checkers or
you saw.
rallies, nigga? Like that's some type of shit. Like when I'm that type of irritable, bro. It would be like some shit where it'd be like, yo,
See, I feel like you
what,
was trying to
what?
fuck up the bag, then, nigga. It's
No,
like,
he's like,
we
what
here
happened?
now. Chill out.
What happened? I'm not even trying to be not chill. You didn't let me chill.
You didn't let me chill.
like for real.
It's called keep your composure. What
Man.
Pac say? To be a soldier, keep your composure. They say maintain your composure at ease.
Fam, you took me from the north end to Flint and then to say like, yep, we gonna take you to Dubai.
Yeah.
Get me.
Can't smoke for a couple days, nigga. But we got 2 nights. We ain't no weed, nigga. Sorry.
Nah, you got 2 nights. I got the night that we gonna do this and I'm out.
I got 2 nights and you got 1 night. That mean I'm doing music and that the second night. And that music the second night, I'm gonna need more weed than I needed the first night. So I don't know how that's gonna work out.
That I about to say, I'm gone already. Nigga, like I done my job. Nah, I did mine. I'm out.
I can do a podcast, bro. I don't know if I can do a show soon.
I'm smoking I'm lighting up as soon as I get over Africa. Like as soon as I get over Africa, it's like, yeah.
Can I hit somebody hash or something? Like something. I know y'all got hash here. But you think about it, if you what Wayne say, Wayne was at Dubai. Yeah, I think that was Dubai. That nigga said the prince invited him. They gave him some shit at the gate.
Yeah, and they gave him a Lambo.
Yeah, the prince was like, nigga, what type of Lambo? You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you're invited to come, they want what they know you for. They nigga, if we got invited, shout out to the prince if he want to invite us too. If we got invited to come do a live podcast in Dubai, they know we do this, we do that. They go, hey, nigga, keep your shit together, keep it on your thing, only bring what you need. You know what I mean? I could imagine it being very what's the word? Very cordial. I can imagine it being very cordial.
If it is, we all for? I'm all for it.
I feel like if the prince of a country, who, when you say the prince, is not like England, it's like, no, he really runs some shit over there. When the prince of a country be like, nigga, come do your show here. I want to experience what I see on fucking live stream in person.
Oh, we here.
Fuck the law, nigga. Can let me go ahead and roll up and blow this gas.
Oh my God. Oh, yes. This is the perfect moment to get you in political office.
Talk to me.
Because in that moment, I would intentionally bake myself out to all humanity. It would be all on you to carry this podcast. Because I'm going to bake myself to all humanity to smoke out this entire dome full of people. Because weed brings peace. And if everyone's like, yo, we fuck with that shit. You could have read the fucking the recipe to make cornbread.
You trying to fuck with back, sir?
Nah, bro.
Nigga, you can't come over there talking about some revolutionary shit and then talk about I can start my political career by trying to bail you out. Nigga,
I ain't trying to talk about no revolutionary nothing.
That sounded pretty revolutionary to me, nigga. You gonna go to another country and tell them what they can't do or can do because the niggas said they can't do it.
I'm not saying nothing. You putting words in my mouth, sir. I'm just saying.
I'm trying to run president, sir.
You get some people some weed. They ain't never had it. It changed the mindsets.
That's not always true.
It is.
It might change mindsets, but it might not be for the best.
Look, bro. Rastafari has been living a very peaceful life for a long time.
Everybody don't take weed the same.
Look, we got to teach them. That's all that is.
Teach a nigga how to not be paranoid.
Yes, you can't.
No, you can't.
When you start going to war, bro.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can't.
That's not how that works.
Yes, it is.
No. You know how it works? It works on a simple level of being able to promote what you deem as good energy, and of course, crop dusting magic mushrooms. I don't know why you think weed will get the job done. That's fucking layman shit. You gotta crop dust these countries with mushrooms. No Joe Rogan, nigga. I know this was the Joe Rogan bit. If you listening, and you know the bit. It was one, but he wasn't wrong. You should crop dust not only the Middle East, Asia, Africa, Europe, and America, all of them, with mushrooms. I'm talking about just vaporize them shits, vaporize like 3, 5, 10 metric tons of that shit, and just crop dust countries in so much mushroom smoke that they can't help but inhale it, hallucinate, and deal with their demons. We'll all be better for it.
Question. Would you be alerting your vice president of such information?
If I'm president,
Yeah.
and I plan that crop dusting,
Mm-hmm.
well, if I planned it, then my vice president already knows about it.
Secretary of State.
Everybody knows. Even if they don't like it, they know. I'm president, everybody knows. They just might not like it. But it's happening. Maybe not internationally if I'm president, but for sure in the country. I'm definitely crop dusting the country with mushrooms.
We're all going to
Hey,
prison.
and don't hold me to that. I'm open to decisions and debates.
That's
and
how you go to
on
prison.
how it could be distributed and how it could be dosed. Maybe everything, maybe a metric
that
ton
sounds like
isn't
prison.
great for everybody, but yeah.
That's how you get
Everybody's
that's a black site prison. That's what that sounds like.
No, that's not a black site prison. That is a pathway to freedom, sir. True freedom. Freedom from your own demons, your own bullshit ideals, and your own bullshit, country shit.
No, I think
Patriotism, that's what
it's gonna be the worst thing on earth. That's terrible.
Yeah, everybody high on mushrooms might be the best thing has happened to humans since Jesus.
No.
Since the forgiving of our sins.
I mean, I'm cool if everybody else around you do it.
I'm talking about everybody. Like you don't have a choice. Everybody's doing it.
No, I'm not doing it.
I'm R-wording you with mushrooms.
I'm not doing it because I'm gonna let y'all fuck up on purpose. Because I know I'm gonna be the person in the room like, this is a dumbass idea, and you're gonna do it. And you're gonna do it anyway. And when you do it, it's cool because in the back of my head, I'm like, well, I'm going to unanimously be the first Mexican-born United States president. So if these motherfuckers would have killed themselves, go ahead. Jim Jones it away, sir.
See.
Go ahead.
You just talked yourself out of Secretary of Defense. How dare you let them kill me just because you think you can profit from my possible miscalculation? Not even.
I'm not even. I didn't say they were gonna kill you. I'm saying y'all niggas going to go to prison.
The only way you can be, they ain't throw Trump in prison. Nigga, they ain't gonna throw me in
Y'all
prison.
going to go to international prison. Y'all going to drug an entire region of the world with mushrooms, with psychedelics, bro.
You fucked it up. The whole world. You talking about portion? The whole world.
You're going to prison, bro.
No, you can't. Everybody's going to enjoy it too much.
You lived around white people too long. This is why I've had to tell
taking enough mushrooms to know the truth.
I've had to tell too many white people in the last 3 months, like, yo, the shit that you're doing is going to get you in prison. Stop thinking that your whiteness is going to get you through, or that you live in the suburbs is going to get you through. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure most motherfuckers can understand that taking enough mushrooms may and or may not get you to a place where you have to confront yourself. That sounds like some deep, dark, mystical shit if you've never done it, but it's not that fucking deep, dark, and mystical. It's pretty fucking cool for one. And if it is that bad, by the time it ends, you get something out of it. And you might be a better person for it.
No,
Sounds
no.
like closed-minded conservative. You Republican, you.
No, I know what my demons look like, and I've defeated them. So I'm trying to keep them where they are.
Yeah, but see, that's on the surface level. Have you gone to the other realm and talked to them?
I don't want to talk to no other realm. I beat them on this realm. What the fuck are we talking about?
You don't know if you beat him on this realm until you talk to him in the other realm and see if you.
I don't care to. Like, what?
That's how you know you got the edge. That's what you're missing. That's how you know you got the edge.
Yo, look, fam, what's wrong with y'all niggas? Peace of mind is priceless. If you are at peace with your mind and your soul and spirit, why the fuck would you roll the dice and risk that?
What makes you think that mushrooms promote something other than peace of mind? That's literally all.
If we're talking about the possibility of corrupting said peace of mind, why would you do it?
If you could corrupt your mind off of mushrooms, you either had a bad batch of mushrooms, or you really did some shit that when you got there, when you came back, you just weren't the same.
Look, man, I've had my share.
I feel like there's a threshold.
I'm good. I feel
like I've been to the threshold.
I have my demons. I've defeated them on this plane. I'm good.
Have you though?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
I'm just saying,
because I can fucking sleep at night.
That's fine, but at the end of the day, no, I guess you did say you was the type of nigga you don't want to see the future. You don't want to see nothing and know nothing that don't need to be known.
It's not my place.
I feel that. And it's not that you know something or see something that need to be known or don't need to be known. It's just, I think you
not
can
my place.
Gain a different perspective if you indulge.
I think enough perspective is enough of what we have here right now on Earth. Like, I think we try to.
That depends on your definition of perception.
I think perception is important in the sense of looking at shit it's bigger than yourself. Put yourself in someone else's shoes, whether they're a different race or person or creed, color, whatever, and when you make your decisions, it's not I'm thinking about just me and my people, shit like that, not selfishly. But I also think that we try to give too much thought into everything else and we miss what's right here. Life.
I think mushrooms helps with that. If you feel like you miss more things than you should. I don't know why I feel like I'm doing a commercial for shrooms right now. But if you feel like you miss more things,
doing a revival commercial.
Revival's promo was doper than the album. So
it was.
So
no, it's ass. I just gotta keep saying that.
Either way.
I'll keep saying it till I die.
Get to the point where you're doing that. I mean, it's okay. Just the easiest way to put it, bro. If you've never done it, if you've listened to this podcast, and you've never done mushrooms to any degree, microdosed or just taken a bunch of them, there is somewhere in between microdosing and taking a bunch of them that you'll find either some fun or a new perspective on reality. Just depends on how much you're willing to eat.
Yeah, weird.
It's hippie shit to say it's like it's opening up your mind or something, but I can say if you've never experienced it, then it's you can't describe it until you experience it. So, and it's not, you're not worse off after you experience it, especially if it's a micro dose or something. You're not worse off for it, but Depends. It's not like you smoking meth or something. And you like, my life is different now. It's not that.
Yeah, y'all weird, but it's cool. It's cool.
Fuck that.
For certain people, it's for not people.
Next weekend. But yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I ain't had
I
a
love weed and all weed products and shit that smell like weed,
If
feel
you
like
loved it-
weed, taste like weed, come
you-
from weed.
If you love Mary that much, you'd meet her family.
Yeah.
But you won't. Because you don't. You don't love her that much.
I'm actually in possession of one of the greatest mixtape titles of all time that has something to do with weed, but no one else would ever know.
Well, now you gotta tell her.
I won't, nigga, because no one will ever know.
Well, are you working on the mixtape?
Possibly.
It doesn't matter until it comes out, then doesn't. No one will know. But you. This is
But I'm not a
subjective opinion,
rapper
isn't it?
though. But I'm not a rapper though. So I'm just saying,
Okay.
you
This
never
is
know.
2016. You can't just say I ain't a rapper though. And
I ain't a rapper though.
it ain't cool to say that.
I'm not a rapper though. That's facts. I podcast. I smoke weed sometimes.
You either rap, you got opinions on rap, or you shut the fuck up and listen.
Nah, no.
That's how I feel. Damn it. Word to 2023. That's how the fuck I feel.
Damn. 2023. We ever would have known after all what was that first song with Young Thug, Jeffrey? What was that first, John?
Oh, yeah.
The very first one.
That was his first record, Stoner.
No, the one with Birdman. When he first came out.
No, his first record was Stoner. I'm a stoner, I'm a stoner, I'm a stoner. That's him.
It had to be the second one there. It's the one that really popped.
Talk about the one with him and Rich Homie and Birdman. I know what you're talking about. Did a lot of shit just to live this here lifestyle.
Lifestyle, that's what it was.
Yeah, that shit was hard.
When
That shit
one
was hard.
popped,
That shit was hard.
who would have thought 10 years later, we'd be like, oh, it's over.
I can't say I ever thought there was a trajectory.
Mumble rap
I
was gonna
so
be
surprised.
over.
I was so surprised that he made it through the mumble rap and made it through being, I guess, as a rapper, that I didn't even realize 10 years passed.
I didn't realize how
That's
long
not a
mumble rap
slight at
had
him.
been.
I just legit didn't fucking realize
I didn't realize how long it had been here.
it.
And then you realize,
he made his mark on the game. He got sons.
yeah,
He-
but
you
all
know,
them
like-
niggas are starting to say words now. Just because he started to say words now.
He didn't know. He said,
He
I
said-
fucked a cup of water last year. That's not, that's
But
his
he said
words
it
coming
in
out-
words.
That's his sounds
But
coming out
he-
your face.
But he said it in words.
That's just sounds coming out your face. It's not coherent.
You can hear it. You heard it.
You
That's why I
can hear
said
it. It's not coherent.
Nigga, I
It's a
listened to it on the way
difference.
to your house. I heard it. I laughed at it. I said this shit was the worst shit I've ever heard. And it's
You did
still
listen to
true.
that album all the way here, unfortunately.
I was like, yo.
I feel like I owe you ears.
Yo.
No, I don't. I feel like Gunna owe your ears because that wasn't my album. I feel like Gunna owes you money.
He owes me more than Kid Cudi. He definitely owes me more.
And somehow the album cost less.
Like, I didn't even go to a show. Like, that shit was yo.
You say Cuddy owe you 16 something?
No, he owed me
Gunna.
$66.
66. Oh yeah, it was concert tickets. Yeah, so Gunna owe you at least $100.
I'm gonna be humble and say 125.
I don't feel like snitches carry fives.
ATM, nigga, you can go break some. Buy a pack of cigarettes.
Then you gotta stand next to him. Pictures might get taken and you with a snitch.
Nah, I don't.
You gonna trust a snitch to go get you some money and bring it back to you?
No, you better break that goddamn 20.
You gotta go get change. You gonna watch them.
You better go break that goddamn 20 and bring me my money. You wasting my life.
I feel bad.
You wasting my life. You wasting my life.
I feel bad for all the niggas that feel like Gunna not a snitch. And when I say I feel bad for him, I mean in the purest sense of I can respect ignorance being bliss. I have come to a point in my life where I have learned to respect that sometimes ignorance is in fact bliss. And with it being bliss, sometimes it's just best you don't know everything you think you might know or do know, unless you actually know it. And if you know it, maybe you looking at 8 RICO charges instead of 28. If you don't know it, maybe you do what you can to go home. Who knows?
Don't snitch.
You shouldn't.
Episode 236. Non-Millennials Podcast. House of Space Media. Been here way longer than I wanted to be. I'm tired. I'm hungry.
We all had I don't know about you. My day it started off kilter. So,
It's been long. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. For real.
I say kilter. What is a kilter?
I don't know. I thought it was a white word that you knew.
No,
I was disagreeing.
Where the fuck I got that from? I just said it out loud. I don't know where I got that from.
Why do you have pins in your car? Why?
Huh?
Why do you have pins in your car?
Oh, you know them you know I be smoking the little pens and shit, right? The little weed pens. It's this brand called Gelato. It's like it's very let's say interactive box where you can scratch and sniff and all of this shit. And then when you open it up, you get, for $15, you get the gram cart and you get a little pen. And I didn't realize I had so many pens, and I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do with these pens? So I got like 5 pens of just different weed strains. And the weed strains don't even correlate to like what you're buying. Like I'll buy like strawberry bubblegum cart and it'll be like a fucking Jack Herrera pen. I don't know, or a Blue Dream pen. Like just they're weed pens. It's ice cream cake, fucking Jack Herrera, fucking Blue Dream. Strawberry coffee.
You have turned into the hipster that you claimed I was.
I date hippies. Fuck you. My girlfriend is literally a hippie right now, or the girl I'm dating.
Oh, you got a girlfriend? Good for you. Good for you. Girlfriend. Don't be gay about it.
Girlfriend is strong wording.
Don't be gay about it.
She's being gay about it. I'm not.
You being gay about it.
I didn't say I want to fuck you, nigga. I said she's being weird about it.
You just said some shit and you was like, but whatever. Episode 236. We got this bitch. Happy New Year. Like, share, subscribe. Smoke more weed. Drink a lot of water.
Every day.
You know what I mean?
And make sure you stream Busy 9-3 in your off time. And
Ace Game BBM mixtape.
You do before life do you. No, I'm not gonna. What's the name? Is it fucking
you ain't shit.
No, I just remember do what you do and something about life. Like then my fucking phone died. Look it up.
Your fucking phone died. Oh, you
just died as I was looking it up, bro. Look, what's the name of the project?
You
something. I forgot
Do
the
what
name.
you do what you love and love what you do.
There it is. It's wordy, but it's dope. The title is wordy. Do what you love and love what you do. Very factual statement and a very fire album from a very close friend of mine. I think you motherfuckers should go listen to it.
It's fire. You know what I mean?
That is a fact on top
I'll
of
give it a 3 out of 5. I'll give it a 3 out of 5 right now. Rough.
it.
But I'll do a let that bitch breathe on that shit next week.
Ace gonna call me on that. You say 3 out of 5, yeah, you gotta listen.
Yeah, I'll give it. You know what I mean? Let me smoke some more weed. Let me live with it. Let me sustain this shit. I smoke a lot of weed. I listen to a lot of music. So, let me live. You know what I'm saying?
Big facts, man. Yo, what do you think about before we get up off here? What do you think about, because I'm trying to tweak some things with the stream to where we can make it more interactive and shit, like in terms of the chat being able to do things. So would you prefer the chat to be able to vote or say something on something like a poll type thing, or would you prefer it to be like people being able to like chime in and come in on the pod while we're talking and be like, well, I think this about what we're talking about?
As far as what?
Whatever we talking about. Well, let's say Flower Bud coming here and we talking about like how it's been before. Let's say like 63rd coming here, we talking about Kanye. And 63rd be like, hey, I want to say this though. What y'all think about this? Would you rather he be able to chime in like that? Or would you rather like we be able to like throw up a poll type thing or and like I type up a quick question or just keep it where it's at with like the comments and make it where you can kind of like just be more involved in the stream, because I'm trying to get it to where if I switch it to, I want to switch to Streamlabs instead of Zoom. If I do that, connected with Discord the right way and everything, all of those options will be an option. Put it like that.
Responding through the text module, I guess, would be best, because I feel like we would get more than over. We have a hard time as it is. We have a hard time right now just ending this bitch. I'm trying to end this bitch for 4 hours.
You gotta think, people like the fact that it runs this long, and we're in the top 1%. We're out there with Joe Rogan and them.
For that bitch, Rick. I don't have a check for that, so that's not facts. Like that's not facts until I'm paid for it.
I'm pretty sure Spotify is lying to everybody.
Are you robbing me? Are you Joe Budden me?
I wish I was. if we're gonna talk about those stats and what they should be versus what we thinking the money should be for the category we're in, I wish I was robbing. I would tell you if I was, nigga. God damn.
Jesus Christ. Like for that. Yeah. Just we get sidetracked enough.
I feel
so
that's what I was saying. Which one would it rather be? Like, you know,
and as much as we love our fans and our subscribers and shit, to bring in a whole face to have this conversation, we might have just one whole podcast off of just one conversation that might last just 3 hours long and not get to anything else that we had on the docket. You know what I mean? So as we can get to primary things, like from primary listeners, like if we know you here, you fuck with us real heavy, you gonna get priority anyway.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? Like you know what? You know of us enough. You've seen enough episodes. You interact. You kind of know who we are and how we go about our shit. When we joking and not joking, when we serious and not serious, when we on some bullshit and we just want to do some shit for y'all on a fucking Friday and call it. Like,
I thought about
you can kind of feel it.
I thought about it too because somebody had said in one of the comments on YouTube, they said something about well, that and Flower Bud, I think, and 63rd. It said like, can you invite us into the conversation? And doing it through Zoom, you can't. But the YouTube comment stood out to me because it was like, all right, well, if I switch it to the Streamlabs thing and we can maybe find the good in between, that'd be cool. But you're right. At the same time, oh, there's 63rd. Ironically, we was just talking about you. What's
Gang.
good?
But I also my thing is to the dynamic of what we got going as far as the, not to get back to what we was talking about earlier, but kind of control chaos. Like we kind of got this.
I feel like we've always done that though.
Yeah, like we kind of got this controlled chaos thing going on where it's always always all over the place, but we have some shit. And even when it's like, all right, damn, we get way too far off the shit, like bring it back. Let's get to this, get this over with, because we need to talk about this type shit.
Right.
To where it's easy to disrupt it and make it and turn it into the View. And I don't want to turn it into the hip hop View.
Yeah, I feel that.
You know what I mean? And that's
like in a weird amalgamation of that.
Yeah, and that's but
we're still live, so that's
yeah.
okay.
But it's real easy for that to happen to something where it's like you're engaging a lot of fans. And engagement isn't wrong. I fuck with everybody that fuck with us. It wouldn't make no sense to keep doing this if that wasn't for them. Wouldn't, no sense at all. That's real. But if we go and start making this overboard or too in depth to the list, like to a specified listener, you turn it into the View, and
it's real niche.
Yeah, you feel me?
And it doesn't have to be that, and it's kind of not.
Nah. Like
I feel like it's that already.
The points and shit matters though.
Talking about, I feel like it's niche in the sense of where we come from, but the people that would be, if motherfucker was interested in that shit, we either talking about some shit that's not related to hip hop at all, or some shit that's very hip hop related. So that's why I was like, I don't know what would be the better move or the better option, but at the same time, I feel like probably would be better if we relegate, because I feel like motherfuckers tune in to hear us. So it's like us playing off each other is one thing. You might offer a point, but like let's say 63rd types a lot in the chat. It's a lot, easier to be like, yo, well, he said this and this is his point, when it's just maybe 2 or 3 people in the chat versus if it's 200 or 300 people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So depending on what it is, for what it is now, I was like, that'd be dope to maybe switch it up to that. But I've been playing with Streamlabs. That's why I'm like, I might switch it up.
If you listen, you got our ads. You know what I mean? Like, we would know who you are if, you know what I mean, from those
primary. You're always free to DM a nigga.
Yeah, like DM and like whatever you thinking.
You prefer.
Yeah.
Would be a good addition or not to the show, or just us doing whatever you think it would be cool.
Yeah, like that's always like open for like a valuable option. Like it's not just one way or another.
And if anybody in Dubai is listening, talk to the prince. We'll come. Just talk to
we
will come. Just talk to the prince.
We will.
Hit him up and tell him to hit us up. We will come. And no longer exist, and they never did those shows.
Can we have weed? That's
even
my
if
question.
We can't. Can we have weed pens? I will sacrifice flour for what? You got to make it work. How you got to make it work, nigga?
I don't want to end up like Brittany Griner though. So I kind of want to get to like I gotta
If we
have.
got the Prince approval, we good. There and back, we probably good. Well, maybe not when we get back, because we got to deal with American shit and having drugs on the plane. But yeah, going there, we should be. If let's say it's private
It's hard
there and
some
back.
shit.
If you inviting us, it's probably private there and back. We good. What we came with is what we came with. What we leave with is what we leave with. You know what I mean?
We good. We good.
That'd be fire.
It would. It's hot as fuck over there.
DM us. Fuck it.
Yeah, we there though. We there.
Sure.
Like these and Mero don't exist. Once again. Showtime, hit us up.
Last time I checked, Mero was just streaming on Twitch, and these is out in Hollywood.
Matter of fact, speaking of Twitch, and this is before. Oh god damn it! I hate. All right.
About Twitch that I didn't hear. What was that one thing you told me about that I didn't hear about? Oh, the 8 Mile movie.
That, but
yeah, what were you talking about? I gotta look that up. What were you talking about?
Bobby has gotten a hold of some J Dilla beats.
I unfortunately heard that, and I did wonder how you felt about it. But
did you not see my tweets?
I didn't. But as soon as I wondered that to myself, I said, I know what he thinks about it. And then the other part of my brain said, well, what does he think about it? And then I said to myself, well, naturally, a part of him is heartbroken. And that part being so mad at him that it's heartbroken, that part of himself is heartbroken, that he'd rather fight Bobby than listen to that.
You were completely right. You were completely right.
Why?
Bobby,
why did he think that was okay? Why? Who told him that was okay? Who even found the fucking beats?
He has to fight me now. Like I'm sorry, we have to fight to the death.
Who gave him those beats? And who?
We here now.
I know it wasn't him.
We here now with that one. We here now with that one. Like we got to fight to the death. I'm done with this nigga. Like
that can't. That's never been my man's. It's always been your man's. There ain't no yay, nigga. That's Bobby. That's always been your man's. Even when he stopped being your man's, like when Kanye stopped being my man's, at the same time, you wanted to shoot him. You were like, I don't know. It was still garbage. And then at a certain point, you just had to admit, yeah, no, I don't know what the fuck going on, bro. Same way how it came to the point with Kanye. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on, bro.
My fall off was sooner though.
Different timelines, same effect.
My fall off.
We both ended with I don't know what the fuck going on.
I immediately realized the gimmick, and I was like, all right, this shit trash.
We saw the gimmick with the 1-800. We knew that. We got that was the first red flag where we was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And then we kept going. And it was like,
and never came back.
And then you want to come back with Dilla beats, you bitch? Go fuck yourself. Who gave him these beats? Where did he find? How does wait? That's the bigger and better question in hip hop. How the fuck do we keep finding these lost batches of Dilla beats that every time the last project comes out with Dilla beats on it, we say, oh, this is the last of the Dilla beats, and then we find more fucking Dilla beats. I'm starting to think niggas that know Dilla's sound is just recreating it and saying they Dilla beats.
Maybe possible.
Dilla ran out of beats 10 years ago.
I think the only person that actually really does have the last packs of Dilla beats, it happens to be Boldy. Because he got it from the peoples that would
get him from.
He was in control of the J Dilla estate and the music estate of that shit. So he was in like
Fucking
yeah,
right, 63rd. What?
like he was in control of the music distribution of Dilla Beats because he had the rest of it, and he gave the
He might
like
actually have it, but
that. Yeah, like the way Bodie
Fuck
tells
did
the
Bobby
story. Yeah, the way Bodie tells the story is he was like, yeah, like he knew that he was like the only right person to give it to was somebody from Detroit that has a sound that's something that's so indifferent that matches and merges with that shit. And he already had worked with him, like, yo. And there was some other shit going on with Dilla's family and shit. He was like, fuck it, I'm selling them to you. And that's how he ended up with him. So what I think maybe Logic Dilla Beats, maybe Dilla Beats, but they not it's not the same pack that Bodie got. It's not. He may have gotten a drum pack. He may have gotten just a whole beats pack. That's all possible. But one, I think that's bullshit. I think he's pump faking all of us because the way he kind of came at it like I'm just gonna. He was like, yeah, but I'm just gonna let Bodie do that shit. He's gonna do so much better with it. Everyone knows that. The fuck you mean? You ain't got to be from Detroit to know that. And nobody in the real hip hop community. Let's be real.
is Bobby not a part of the real hip hop?
No.
Isn't he as much
No.
Chance the Rapper is?
No. Chance the Rapper ain't either.
He's an
No, he's not. No. They like both the motherfuckers are not. MGK is not.
MGK ran out of hip hop is the difference. About a one and only, just to throw that out there.
He is not. They are not. At all. Like, nah, it's not a thing. They are not welcome here.
This nigga 63rd said, real question, what would rap be without beats? Still dope. It just depends on who's making the beats. Acapella rhymes is still dope.
It wouldn't be nowhere outside of the park.
It would just be poetry. Yeah.
It would just be motherfuckers around the park just like rapping back and forth to see who's the best. The DJ
even if you
the
cut
DJ made them, I'm gonna say the DJ made the most difference because you had someone control the MC. Like you was, you know what I'm saying, with the DJ, you was making the party go. The music
but I'm saying
mattered.
even stepping into today, let's say today, what are you gonna do without a beat? If you ain't got no beat, well, you gotta be saying something. If you ain't saying
battle
nothing
rap,
that's gonna
but
make
even
nigga,
battle rap to me ain't as great as it used to be.
Well, even if you are, you gotta say something they gonna feel or relate to.
The greatest battle raps I've seen in the last couple of years that really like had no words was the cheeses in the refrigerator.
Classic.
Of the battle between mustard and ketchup in the refrigerator. That shit was hard.
You stupid.
No, I'm serious. Like, that shit was hard. Mustard came with that heat. And the mustard freestyle. They had their own DJ, supposedly Funk Flex and shit. He was like a pair of Timbs on a stool.
Yeah, that
That shit was hard. Those are like the best ones that I've seen in like the past 5 years. I'm not even gonna front.
That's fucked up.
Because
but
niggas,
and
they saying niggas ain't rapping. It's just like it's not. How many? You can only say like you so many bitch niggas in so many ways, bruh.
That's what I'm saying. What are you saying? That would rap without beats. DJ Screw was a real one too. A lot of niggas sleep on chopped and screwed music, bro. Chopped and screwed music used to be one of my favorite forms of Southern hip hop growing up. I used to buy full blown chopped. I used to look for, buy, download full blown chopped and screwed out. That was one of the reasons I started drinking lean and thought it was so good, nigga. When I got my license, I would be drinking Cody and listening to chopped and screwed music. Like, nigga, I wanted to, like, it was a vibe, nigga. Screw was the shit, rest in peace. But hip hop without a beat is just that.
That nigga Sauce Walker was like, niggas ain't even motherfucking really spending no drink money on no drink in the game for real, for real. He was saying these niggas push. That nigga said he spent $5 million on the drink.
The lean market, let's say the syrup market in Houston and the syrup market in Detroit are two very, very, very different markets.
Oh no, I clearly know that. But
no, I don't sip it no more, nigga. But 63rd said, no, I don't sip that shit, bro.
That nigga had a whole song called "I Dropped It" and shit on Ghetto Gospel 3. Nigga, like that nigga was going into full detail how that shit had him strung out. I'm like, yeah, like he went to real. He's like, I really spent $5 million on the drink. Like, I'm like, you spent $5 million on drink, nigga? God damn.
See,
he's like, I could have bought the bank.
That's some bullshit. And I say that's some bullshit in the sense that you got to be really, really addicted there. Because when I was drinking it up here, first off, a lot of niggas didn't even know what the fuck it was. And the niggas that did know knew. And they had the plug. It damn sure wasn't. I think at a point I heard in Detroit it was a few years ago. Last time I checked, it was going for like 900 for a pint. I used to get a pint for $80. I used to really drink that shit, bro. And I used to get a pint for $80. Nigga. Like, my mans would get it off his people for 40 or something. Only niggas that knew. Like, because it wasn't popping in Detroit. By the time they got popping in Detroit and I heard about all of that shit, I wasn't even drinking it no more. And I was like, God dang, niggas getting money. I used to really drink that shit, bro. Every day.
That nigga was really going into it. Like,
that shit will have you fucked up, bro. Just the withdrawal alone from that shit. If you've ever had lean withdrawal, bro, syrup withdrawal, if you've ever had that
nigga went into that and then in the same song, nigga was like,
that is a stomach pain, nigga. Fuck constipation.
He said, fuck the stomach pain, nigga. He was talking about having seizures, nigga, teeth rotting out his fucking jaw, nigga. Like the whole.
I ain't drinking to that point. That's different.
That's what I'm saying. Like when he was describing like the whole shit, I'm like, oh, this nigga was really. He might have spent $5 million. I was about to say, you might have spent $5 million on drink. He was like hope my daughter having seizures, nigga. I'm like, oh damn, nigga, like this. Yeah, I'm like, yo.
The worst I got on that shit was just like not while I was driving.
But that's why I said like when in the song he was really describing some shit like. Yo, no, nigga, like these rappers that's really rapping about this shit ain't really doing what they say they doing. Like, stop trying to think this shit cool.
You can't fucking have a fucking lean addiction and fucking make quality music consistently.
Bruh.
Yeah, right. This shit is expensive as hell now. Right? 63rd said this shit expensive. Motherfucker, nigga, if Sauce Walker spent $5 million, and I told you when I started drinking it, I was paying $80 for a pint. You know what he was paying for a pint if he paid $5 million in a couple years for it? A few $1,000s.
Yeah, that's facts. Oh shit, they got a Roomba that motherfucking mops too, nigga. Oh,
nobody need that shit, man.
I'm gonna get one of them hoes. Yo, when you bullshit, nigga, I got a kid, bro. That shit is functional. Word.
You just reminded me. Nigga said suit and Rolex drug type shit. No, that's still cocaine. Suit and Rolex drugs is still cocaine. Lean is not a suit and Rolex drug. Lean is a fiend
That's
drug.
that's
It's
a
fiend
beat.
drug.
That's a Peter and jeans drug. Like let's keep
No.
let's keep it a bean.
If your average wardrobe is a beater and jeans, unless you're a rapper, you can't afford lean. You can't. It's like $2,000 a pint now, bro.
If you from Texas, bro, that's what you do. That's just who you are. If you from Texas, that's what you do.
Cocaine is literally cheap. You can buy 3 ounces of coke. What's an ounce of coke now? Like
Shit. And
probably maybe a little bit more than that.
you know what I'm saying? Like about 800 last time.
I don't
Last
remember the
I
last time I heard current coke prices now.
Shit, no, that was pre-pandemic.
I just tried to think about that. I don't remember the
I was
last
like,
time I heard it.
that was pre-pandemic when I heard them last. All right, so I don't know now. Probably a band. Close.
Let's call it a band. You can get a pint for $2.25. Cheaper than coke.
That's
but
liquid
not as
liquid
classy.
heroin, nigga.
Not as classy.
That's liquid heroin.
Coke still holds, and more so than any drug, I'll say, Coke still holds its own class of classiness because you can just little toot, you good, little bump, nothing, little key bump, little fingernail bump. You ain't gotta look crazy doing coke. Ain't nobody smelly, ain't nobody doing, you know what I mean? You can just vibe if you know how to vibe, you know what I mean? Whereas if you drink a deuce lean and you ain't ever had that shit, boy, that might ruin your night or your life. Nigga, you can't just drink 2 ounces of syrup and just be okay if you don't know what you're getting yourself into. That's like taking a fucking eighth of mushrooms. Like you don't know what you're getting yourself into, bro.
Facts. You right. You know, fuck this shit. Nigga, $300 for one of these little motherfuckers. I'm gonna buy one of these shits.
Watching a Roomba commercial?
It's a shark, nigga.
A shark owns Roomba now?
No, nigga, it's a shark commercial, but Shark got their own Roomba. And that shit mop.
For some reason, that blows my mind harder than the recreational weed thing.
Bro, like this shit's hard as it gets in corners too, nigga. That's hard. Look, I'm sorry. I'm washed. Like shit that I need in the house and shit like that blows my mind now, nigga.
63rd said
we got shit that we don't even have to. Remember, you had to do this shit by hand, nigga. When you was a kid, nigga. That's crazy.
You still do have to, nigga.
Nigga, no, you don't. For $300, you can have a little robot, nigga, the size of a fucking disc. Like, do the shit, do it for you. Oh, man.
But you know what's cheaper?
That shit crazy.
Crack is always cheaper. And according to 63rd, crack turns people into dragons. I think that is the most hilarious thing I've read all day. Not only is that the most hilarious thing I've heard all day, it's kind of accurate. Crackheads are similar to dragons in the sense that they get shit done.
I'm buying one of these motherfucking sharks.
Don't do
that. What you mean? What you mean? You balling for cleanliness. We balling for cleanliness. Episode 236. Non-Millennial Millennials Podcast. House of Spades Media.
Don't buy
we out this bitch.
Don't buy the
I'm definitely buying this robot.
Don't do it.
It's a functional robot.
They got robot lawyers now. Did you not hear about that? You can hire a robot lawyer. I'd rather hire a robot lawyer before I hire a motherfucking robot mop, nigga.
Yo, it's a robot mop vacuum, though.
You can hire a crackhead. It's literally less expensive.
No.
And they might turn
No.
into a dragon.
No.
It might be a dragon. Wouldn't you want to hire a dragon by accident?
First rule of being a super trap lord: don't invite the crackhead into your house. Your house.
Not your house, the crack house.
Nick, I'm not in any function of any crack houses at this point in time.
Well, you ain't selling crack right, sir.
I'm not selling any crack.
Then you're not living right.
I'm not. I'm trying to raise my daughter right. That's the best way to live, nigga. That's it.
All right, we get the fuck out of here.
I'm buying this vacuum. Peace.
Don't do it, bitch.
I'm buying this
Not
fucking
buying
vacuum.
vacuum.
I'm buying this
Not
fucking
worth
vacuum.
it.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
$300.
I used to sell vacuums, and I'm pretty sure I came to your house with
That-
a $300.
That shit
$3,000
did
vacuum.
mop. That
It was
shit
a-
did mop.
It cleaned your carpet.
It did not mop, nigga. On its own.
Niggas is mixing crack with bleach. Okay, look, if niggas is mixing crack with bleach and heroin with fentanyl, I don't want to even be
Then
a drug
look, nigga. And it's a 90
I'm not
day,
one, okay.
90-day
I'm
money
out.
back
I'm
guarantee. I'm out.
out.
I'm out. I'm out. I'm buying this fucking vacuum. I'll at y'all later. I'm actually might make a TikTok just all about this fucking vacuum so y'all can kiss my ass. Like one of them.
If you do, definitely send it to me because that'll be hilarious.
I gotta get this vacuum. This is amazing.
I hit you up tomorrow.
For sure.
All right.
No.
All right, 63rd. All right, all of y'all, we out. I am going to come back to y'all probably later this week. And well, when I say later this week, it's Saturday, like probably Sunday or Monday. I'll probably be back on here. And I have to urinate and I have to eat and do other human things before I hibernate. So I was like perfect timing how that popped up. I will see you, my guy, and listeners of the VOD. I will see y'all later, and we will see y'all later. And I promise more streams this year that are like normal streams, like just, a stream, not a podcast, but a stream. I guess this podcast is a normal stream. I'm rambling. I'm drunk. I'm going to sleep. I got to piss. Peace. I'll let y'all later.